Once again, we find ourselves at the precipice of greatness. A gate to destiny has opened once again, and an opportunity to step through is promised to those who are willing to bear worthily the burden of great things, deeds done. Our enemies will be vanquished, smote upon the ruins of mediocrity. And today we shall stride through the valley once more into darkness, knowing that we have the winds of a new era at our backs. And in the miasma of uncertainty, the clouds part only for those who have sacrificed blood to the task. But if you do, as you find yourself climbing over the ruined debris and corpses of the previous life, you too can find the altar in which to bear your soul. And those dark clouds of bad art, mediocre character designs will part, and a shining golden light will shine upon us like a waterfall crashing upon the rocks of our hearts and souls. And from that, a font will spill our very essence of greatness into the lands, reinvigorating the ruined depths, sprouting new life and a new era. But that will only happen if we have the courage to take the first step through that gate. And today, once more, dirt on our cheeks, wiping blood from our... Damn it, Say! In the middle of the intro! Alright, never mind. Alright, fuck it, never mind. Shit. Good morning, guys. Hey. Welcome back to the stream, welcome back to the VOD. Hey guys, start again? What do you mean, dude? God damn it. Welcome back to Fan Art Friday. It is Fan Art Friday because I'm not gonna be here to...
Why? I don't want it. It's stupid. I hate it. I hate Evan.
Man, I just can't. I just can't do it this morning, man. God, no. Resume intro. Dark, thank you for the 666 bits. I appreciate it. How's it going, buddy? Contributing to the Orbathon early, apparently. Yo, hey, listen, the Orbathon formally starts on Monday. Although pre-contributions to the Orbathon have been made. Look at that. Look at all those orb promos that I need to send out now at the end of the Orbathon. I don't know, man. 1 giga orb in...
Why? I don't want it. It's stupid. I hate it. I hate Evan.
Just every time, man. I like... It's worse because it's meaningful, you know? Like, the lowest ranking angel herself saying that just hurts on a whole nother level. Man. Anyway, thanks, Dark, for the 666 bits, buddy. I appreciate it. Thanks, dude. What's going on, guys? How is stream Say? If you guys aren't following Say, please go follow Say. Say's amazing. And if you're new here, good morning. It is Fan Art Friday. What's up, Steve? Good to see you. Yes, that is right. Indeed. We will be starting the Orbathon on Monday. The 2026 Orbathon will begin this Monday. I was promised many great things for last Orbathon, and I delivered on every single one. That's right. Canonizing dumb shit, whatever. Who knows? Ella getting Taco Bell? Man, it's hard out here, isn't it? God. You guys already got the first level, man. You guys get another orb emote. So, how about that, dude? That's cool. Wonder if you guys will hit the level to require me to make a orb pillow merch. I wonder. Who knows? You know? Certainly not me, because I'm the least likely person to care about this. Okay, all right. So, I will be gone tomorrow because I have an appointment with my wife to go look at our baby. I gotta go look and make sure he's got fingers and toes, because he didn't do it last time, little piece of shit, rat bastard. So I will not be live tomorrow, so we have to finish our fan art today, and I think that there's a good chance that we can finish 2 fan arts today. Thimble and Cadigan. And if I do not finish Thimble and Cadigan today, I will add 1 half-point rank decimal to the Orbathon timer myself. That's right. That's right. I will do it. I will add to the Orbathon timer myself. So the stakes are there. God help me if I have the Orbathon go on for more than 3 days this time, because I'm gonna end up losing the other half of my mods. If you guys haven't seen a mod in chat in a long time, well, that's because last year I ran an Orbathon. They still haven't forgiven me. So, You don't believe Sir Rat? Oh, god damn it. The duality of chat. God damn it. All right. All right. No, I don't have steak or anything, Jacob. I don't have shit. I have egg whites and a protein shake. That's what I had this morning for breakfast. So, okay. So yeah, we got to finish Thimble. We got to finish, Cadigan Vale, who's a manly man of a character, and Thimble, who is an athlete tank of a character, but also only this big. So I don't know why the fan art's so big, but you know, here we are, I suppose. Dude, I got some wild comments this morning on I went to check my YouTube this morning. Yesterday we were talking about like the weird like AI accusations, and I told you guys that I delete them, and nobody believes me. So this year for January, I'm gonna keep all of them up, and I'm gonna make a compilation video at the end of the year. And I got another one. Well, not an accusation, but I think this is tell me if this is funny. Tell me if this is funny, because I think this is funny. So if you go to your YouTube community, whatever page, where it shows you all the comments on all your videos. So if you get an old comment on or a new comment on an old video, you can always, like, you know, go and respond to it. You still see it, because even if it's an old video, right? So it's like, okay, this is my newest video. Okay, fair enough. So I would have seen that comment. And then like, this is an older video, so I might not seen that one. This is a much older video. Okay, all right. So I scroll down here. And tell me if this is funny. I'm amused by this. This individual said use, because this video was basically a joke about how if you commission an artist to make your D&D character for you, then they automatically get plot armor, right? And so this person thought that they wanted to respond with use AI. Do not spend money on something you can get for free.
Visitors,
right?
How exciting.
Holy shit, Tofu. God damn, what's up? Hello. Good morning, everybody. Hello. Jeez, man. Holy shit, what's up, Tofu? God damn, dude. Yo, guys, if you aren't following Tofu, please go and say a big hello to Tofu Senshi is I think one of the best. Honestly, if I can just hand some flowers over to Tofu for a second, there are a lot of great artists on Twitch and there are a lot of great streamers on Twitch. Tofu has this quality that I really admire in artists that stream on Twitch, in which there is a amazing art, obviously, but also a really, really cool community and conversation. It's like something I aspire to be able to do. So if you guys like my stream, definitely love Tofu's, please go give Tofu a follow. And welcome everybody over from the stream. Welcome in, my friends. I will receive the pigeon attack happily. So guys, we're doing Fan Art Friday today because I am gone tomorrow, unfortunately, because I just announced recently that my wife is pregnant. So God damn, not now, Dark, damn it.
Mordifist gifted a tier 1 sub to Tofu's and she. They have given 7 gift subs in the channel.
Damn it. Thank you for the gift sub. Thank you, Dark. Yes, I just announced on New Year's Day that my wife never had a baby this year, so we gotta go do scans and stuff. It's gonna be a very, very busy year, so I'll be doing that tomorrow. All last year I had to say like, ooh, I got an appointment I gotta go to or whatever, so that's why I'm missing stream. But this year I can just say won't be here on Friday, getting baby scanned. So
Necromancer Dark gifted a tier 1 sub to Fang_King.
Thank you, Dark. Thank you, dude. Congratulations. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's exciting time. But you guys got here just in time for me to complain about AI accusations on my YouTube videos. So just real quick, let me finish the thought because I left my viewers in suspense. But as I was telling my viewers that you can look at your YouTube comments in like order here. Thank you, Say. I appreciate that. Gee, Steve.
Sub to Owlbeard1.
Holy shit. Jeez, man. Thank you for the subs, guys. God damn, bro. But yeah, so you can look at your old comments, and so I just thought this was funny, and I was asking my own chat before Tofu rated if they thought this was funny too, where somebody on one of my videos basically talking about why you should commission an artist for artwork said, use AI, do not spend money on something you can get for free. And I find the irony in there that there are YouTube AI generated responses that YouTube is recommending me. Like you see on some of these comments that YouTube like has a recommended like response or whatever. You can like click the response or whatever and it'll just like post it for you. I do think that it's funny that YouTube says AI can be a great tool for some things, but it's not quite at the level of custom commissions yet. I offer a unique hand-drawn style that AI can't replicate. I think it's really funny and kind of ironic that I have YouTube AI out here defending me from people telling me to stop making art because of AI. So, damn it. Thank you, Steve, for the gift of subs. Thank you, Dark. Thank you, Say. Thank you, goddamn, for the bits and everything, guys. Relax, man. The AI is on your side. I know, that's really funny, right? I think it's hilarious. So I'm gonna make like I have this whole thing where a bunch of people don't believe me when I say that I get AI accusations on process videos. So normally I just delete those comments when somebody's just like, oh, this is AI trash, and you're like, it's literally a process video. But this month I'm gonna save them all and make like a big like poster board thing so I can say, see, because people don't believe me when I say that I get a lot of that. So it's a whole thing, man. But regardless, that's what we were talking about when you guys arrived in here. So again, thank you very much, Tofu, for the raid. Please enjoy dinner. And if you guys are not following Tofu Senshi, please go follow. So just said Tofu Senshi. Also, follow Tofu Senshi on Instagram. Like, actually legit. Tofu's Insta and I don't know. Other social, you know, thrones are all very good. So, okay. All right. We get into it. Who else that popped in? Yo, Raven, good to see you, dude. I am doing very well. Yes, it's been a very good last couple of months for me. Very busy. I've had some big projects, some big things, big news. It's been a substantial winter, man. It's been like I've been so productive. Like I've maintained for multiple weeks now my schedule of like 6 a.m. gym, work, stream, do the thing, whatever, you know. So God damn it, Say, we're not raising the timer yet. The Orbathon isn't even up. Fuck. What's up, Saffron? Press community is so generous. Every time I remember Twitch exists, the Dragon's Claim hooks me up. Dude, Saffron, I'm honored. I'm honored. So please enjoy your sub for another month here, the Dragon's Claim. Yo. We're discussing actual good use cases on AI on stream today in where the world meets a game where the NPCs can be conversed with. That's interesting. Oh, man. Mortifist, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. That's very kind. Guys, chill, man. You guys are throwing too many subs, bro. I don't deserve it, man. I'm just happy anybody stopped by my stream today. So, an unfinished hype trade. Oh, God, chill, Dark. What the fuck?
Let you finish, but Ella needs more Taco Bell. When was the last time you pampered her? Slather her in hot sauce.
Took her to Taco Bell like a month ago.
Hashtag Orbathon, hashtag
I took her to Taco Bell a month ago, okay? Listen, Dark, I have a rule where whenever we go to a like baby related appointment, we go and get her ice cream after, okay? Don't fuck with me on this one. I listen. I'm taking care of shit, all right? I'm making sure Ella's adequately Taco Belled and ice creamed, okay? After baby appointments. So tomorrow, you know, baby does not need Taco Bell every day. You know, Taco Bell meat filler is not even actual meat. It's like 30% beef, so they can't actually call it beef. They have to call it like Taco Bell, like meat filler or something like that. So why do you guys want, if at any point in time in life Ella should not be eating Taco Bell, it's when she's growing our son. But I'll still give her Taco Bell because baby craves the heat apparently. So thank you, Dark, for the 10. I appreciate that, man. God damn. If that should get an orb promo even if it isn't bits. Look, I said 2,500 bits gets you an orb promo, Cass. I can't bend the rules. Otherwise, that disrespects the sanctity of the list of orb holders who anyway. All right, so today.
If you aren't flying daily, it's not often enough.
Shit. Shit. God damn it. Thank you, Dark. I appreciate that, man. Seriously. Babies need to develop taste buds. Yes, exactly. Babies do need to develop taste buds. So Ella, the problem is Ella's a very picky eater, okay? And I am a very adventurous eater. And so we are going to have to like show our little one, like we're have to get them in all sorts of a worldly diet early on, because if I leave it just to Ella, our kid will develop a taste for chicken tendies, chocolate milk, Taco Bell, and ice cream, and that's it. And that's okay, because you know, I am not making a taco orb emote. You cannot force me, all right? There is no amount of bits on this platform. Everyone has their price, but there's no amount of bits on this platform, but everyone has their price, that could possibly convince me, everyone has their price, to make a taco orb, okay?
Mordifist gifted a tier 1 sub to Drexy 808. They have given 9.
Oh shit! In the Mort, thank you for the gift of sub to Drexia. Thank you, Drexia, for the 100 bits, man. You guys are way too generous. Y'all are gonna make me emotional, dude. Come on. Okay, I gotta start my recording process. All right, hit record. Okay, good. Now I'm gonna actually make a process video so I don't get accused of making AI art anymore. So, y'all gonna be such good parents. Thank you, Saffron. I'm very excited. I am very excited. Jesus.
Hashtag TACORP, hashtag GORPOL.
Does that count? I think that counts for two. All right. Dark, congratulations. You have earned orb promo number 12 and 13, okay? God fucking damn it, Dark. And Dark. All right, congratulations, Dark. You have earned 2 of the orb promos that I'll be sending out at the end of the Orbathon. What the fuck, dude? Jesus, thank you, though. Fuck, man. Okay. Okay, I need to get it. Oh, all right. Okay, so the project today is Thimble, and then also Cadigan, because I haven't finished Cadigan either. So, no, let the hype train die. What's an orb promo? Okay, so as we're getting into it, an orb promo, Raven. If you didn't know, I had recently done a very successful pre-order for the first set of Eldara trading cards. Okay, what's an Eldara trading card? Don't worry about it. It's dumb. You don't want them. But for a bunch of people who want Eldara trading cards, I also make little promos for dumb things that happen on stream. And so last year when I did an Orbathon, I didn't have anything as a thank you or a reward for people who are contributing to the dumb meme. So this year's Orbathon, which is the Paramount peak time to microtransact hard on this stream, as a dumb thank you, I asked what the chat would want as a reward, an individual reward as a thank you for the contribution. And so what chat settled on is an orb promo for every 2,500 bits that somebody cheers at once. That I would make them a numbered orb promo, and I'll send out however many orb promos there are to make at the end of this. And so the print run will be as long as people are orbed. So also then Azalea cheered 10,000 bits and thus earned a Giga Orb promo. Will there be a ludicrous orb promo for 100,000 bits cheered in the month? Sure. I don't know. It's all a stupid meme anyway. That's an expensive piece of cardboard, but you know, it would be probably a one of one. So, okay, I'm done. I'm done memeing. Okay, we're done. That's what an orb promo is, Raven. No, I actually started doing my trading card project last year at some point in time, and I've been slowly acquiring equipment and things and whatever. I bought a $3,000 printer. It's right there. Right there. That's my 3,000 Canadian. So I don't know what that is in American, like $2. That's my expensive ass printer right there. And I bought a giant fuck you book cutter so I can make ultra thick promos for dumb things. This is entirely a stupid passion project that I thought that nobody would care about, but yet for some reason, this toxic Twitch community has indulged me, and I don't know why. So that looks so damn good, dude. Thank you, Avid. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's very kind. Goddamn, dude. Making YouTube chat look good. I appreciate it, dude. Live for expensive cardboard. Me too. But actually, so the Giga Orb promo will be in the special cases. Where are they? Oh, yeah. So I did this for small print run or like promos and stuff. I did this stupid thing where I found these cases that look like graded slabs. Just real quick before we get into the project. And so I can make a promo card and I can put it in this thing and put it in a little slab, you know, and make a little like card for the top where I can sign it and shit. So that's a one of one I made for Ella for her birthday. And it's a real thick card. Like this is it next to like a regular, nope. This is it next to like a regular size card thickness. So you can see that it is a thick boy. So, yeah. So I don't know. I might do the Giga Orbs in the thick one if I can, because Azalea appreciates the meme. But yeah, it's a dumb little thing that's just a silly meme. Don't take it seriously. 10,000 for a Giga Orb? No, 10,000 for a Giga Orb. 100,000 samurai for the ludicrous orb, in which I will only be making one. Will I keep it for myself? Probably. Because I can't afford Magic the Gathering, so I have to make my own cards. Ella posted a cute Unipig yesterday in Stream Topics. If you don't mind, it's not super high quality, say. For what? Ella? What? I'm confused. Send me a cute picture of Unit to paint. I want to give you a gift. Oh, shit. There's tons of pictures of Unit, bro. You can hit her Instagram. You can just look at Discord. Dude, they're everywhere, man. Holy. Or just clips on this channel, bro. But you don't have to do that, dude. Random question for you. I need another YouTuber who wait. Notice another YouTuber's name I won't know or won't name because I don't know if it's allowed. Doing a TCG and is having other artists do alt art cards. Do you have plans to do something like that in the future? So that would be something I would like to do. This first set of trading cards, the Eldara Series 1 First Edition, is very small. It's a very tight, short print run. It's a very like controlled little small thing because I am making it all myself. I'm printing it all myself. I am cutting it all myself. I'm packaging all myself. So it's a very small little thing. It's a passion project, right? But I want to do a trading card set, a small trading card set to celebrate the art that I've made every year. So starting on January 1st, art that I make for Eldara all the way to like maybe like September, October, November, somewhere in that area. To then I want to put all that into the trading cards and make it, and then have some old art and things like that, and just do a dumb little like fun Eldara set every single year. What I wanted to do also is like, for instance, Fishy's character Runa that she had in our D&D game that we did on stream. There's a card for her. It's a secret rare, basically, card for Runa. There's like 10 of them. I think I'm going to throw into the set. I'm pretty sure secret rares are a print run of 10. And I thought that, it'd be fun if in the future I could like, if I do a streamed game during the year, let's say I have Ella, Ashy, Vixie, Olner do a stream game with me, and I'd make art for their characters, I could send them the cards to like sign, like as if you were like a hockey player or something, so they could sign the cards themselves, send them back to me, and then I can package them into the sets, right? Like you would get, a signed Wayne Gretzky, Ronaldo, Shohei Ohtani card. Pick your sport, who cares, man? But also I did think it'd be fun to get to hire artists that I really like my friend Koi, or somebody that has a really great style, and have them do art of of existing characters in Eldara, right? I thought that'd be really cool. So like, for instance, Ella being a very important character, I thought it'd be cool to have for next year's set, a card done in like Koi's style, and I could have like a couple of different characters like that. So that's actually something I am strongly considering. It's just I need to think about that for like next year's prints. That's not something I'm really gonna even think about till January. But like the first signed card that I ever did was I gave it to Ella for Christmas, and she said she was okay sending it or showing it on stream. It's a 1 of 1. You can see it down there, but it's actually a double signed card from Amelia Hearthwood and Natalie Landris, which, if you guys are new, that's Ella's first D&D character in Eldara, and then that's her apprentice. So Amelia and Natalie both have their own cards, but this is kind of like a dumb like sports promo, whatever, as if like these characters are like signing the card, they're like rookie card type thing. So yeah, I think next year I might even do like rookie cards for certain characters as a dumb meme, but it's all stupid, dumb, fun. Listen, don't take it too seriously. It's just a dumb, fun. Like, I love trading cards. I've always loved trading cards. I actually worked at a game store for a long time as like the trading card guy. I have bought and sold millions of dollars in Magic the Gathering and Pokemon and whatnot. I have owned every single Magic card in existence in some print run or another. I never owned Alpha or Beta Power 9, but I've had every Power 9 Unlimited. Like, I've personally owned every Magic card, and I sold all of it to pay for weddings and school and shit when I was younger. So I love trading cards, but I just can't, involve myself the way in it. It's a very expensive hobby with scalping and everything. What now? So I made my own trading cards that are hopefully fun, dumb, and people. I mean, they sold out basically, so which is really cool. What's up, Mel?
How you doing?
What's going on, dude? I'm doing well, Mel. I'm very excited. Tomorrow is see the baby ultrasound day, and anytime I get to see the baby, I'm thrilled. So I'm in a great mood today. Super excited for tomorrow, and yeah, man. I hope your internet's working better today, Mel. Good morning, thanks for the 100 bits, bro. Neurodopamine levels cannot handle. Actually, hold on. I think that the cards are all sold out entirely. Let me just check real quick. I don't want to say something I regret here. So on my print store, there is the fine art cards set here. Oh, okay. So boxes, complete, like the full boxes are sold out. Yeah. Those ones sold out. I think there's probably still like, I can't see the back end inventory on this because Ella does all that for me. I think there's probably like 20 or 30 or so packs left or something like that. And then obviously there's probably, I think, like 5 or so uncut sheets of the first print run. But this, just for example, is like what the print run of the base set looks like. So this doesn't have any rares or anything else in there. But yeah, it's silly, man. Hell yeah, dude. That's fucking awesome, bro. Okay, that's exciting, Mel. I'm happy you found something that you can kind of be flexible with your trip. That's actually pretty dope. So thanks for bits, Mel. Can't even find Pokemon cards for my kids to have. I have to buy Korean packs just because that's all there was. Oh my god, I should do Japanese and Korean cards. Okay, hold on. Just real quick. Wait, this is dumb. I'm so sorry. I know I said we'd get to the art today, but wait, this is actually sick. So, wait, hold up. Everybody chill. So, when I was at the at the card store, when I was working there, my collector's thing that I always did was I would buy alternate language booster packs or booster boxes. We could only get a couple of them in, and they used to be way more rare and way more valuable. So if you had a Japanese foil watery grave, it was like $1,000 instead of the regular, which was like $100. So they were really hard to get. I still have some boxes of Return to Ravnica block and Theros block alternate language. I think I have some Japanese and Korean Return to like Dragon's Maze and shit in my fucking closet, whatever, somewhere at my mom's or some shit. But I should make alt language like as if you're buying like foreign language. Oh my god, dude, that would be so cool. What a stupid idea. It's so fucking stupid. I'm doing it. That's actually sick. Okay, hold on. I had to write that down. I had to write this down real quick. Alt language Eldara TCG cards. Holy shit.
Remember that you're
holy shit. I am. I'm already tired. That's a fucking sick idea. Thank you, Mel, for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Thanks, bro. We need to get to the Eldar cards that were arts that are more Korean Japanese themed. So I think like for instance, okay, so this is like one of the artists that's a good friend of mine that I went to school with. I went to school with Fish and Bacon, and so her style is absolutely sick. I love her art. I've always loved her art. I loved her art when we were in school. But it'd be cool to get like some Eldara cards or characters like it in her kind of like style or whatever, right? You know? Like she does some pretty amazing work. So this is an example of an artist that I would hire to do a piece for me for one of our characters. So this is all I think Honkai characters. Yeah. It just fucking says it. So imagine like one of these kind of characters in Eldara and, you know, like one of the Eldar character designs in her style or something like that. Or another artist that I went to school with again was Lack. And Lack does really adorable, dope, like, you know, mostly animal theme. I love their check this shit out, bro. Like fucking newt takoyakis. Like, so this would be another artist that I'd consider hiring to do whatever. If Koi, I'm sure if I asked Koi and Lack to do a piece and then I paid them, you know, appropriately, obviously, I'm sure they would do it for me. But so that's something that I'm thinking about for next year or whatever. So finding a couple people that are like friends of mine or people that I like know have a great style that's very, very different from mine to do an alt art card. Like I wanted to hire like Thorkin as well. There's some artists in the community like say, and it would be a fun thing, but it would make the set way more expensive to do that, obviously, because I'm not like it would add like several $100s per card art to the thing. So per one, if I add 3 in, it's like then that changes a lot of things. It's the whole thing. So I might start with like 1 or 2 people for the next set, but we'll see how well it does. We'll see if people actually want that kind of thing for the next set. So I don't know, man. I love Korean cards. The rating system is so compact. It lets the art and framing breathe. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I love a lot of that kind of like the any of the foreign language design cards for like Magic or whatever were really some of my favorites for many reasons, but that's kind of a thing that I was thinking about. So holy shit, dude. Oh my god, I could get Koi to do her I could get her to translate the card or whatever, the title of the card or the location or something or the character into Mandarin as well. And I could get Lack to translate into Korean. I actually don't know if Lack can speak Korean. Lack's, yeah, maybe actually, I don't know. Oh, that's so dumb. I love it. That's such a good idea, Cobalt. Not that Cobalt was sitting there complaining, but like, what a 5-head Giga Chat idea. I'm so impressed. Happy fan art for Thursday to you too, Sabine. Holy dude. Welcome in, man. Good to see you. Good to see you, dog. Yeah, okay, cool.
Excited in 20 years
That's
for your kid to save Canada's goaltending at WJC Evanbel Sip.
Dude. Penguin. So when we found out we're having a little boy, Ella's like, I'm gonna be a hockey mom. I'm gonna be a hockey mom, and if our son can inherit 2 qualities, all right? Yo, Aduria! Bro, what's up? Hold on, we'll check the meta in a second. So Ella is very tall. She is 6 feet tall, and her dad was 6'8", and her mom is 6'3". Okay, so Ella has that genetics in there. Saffron, thank you for the 50 bits, dude, for the Giga Baby. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. That's very kind, Saffron. That's the first ever bit cheer that you've ever done on Twitch. I hope to God it wasn't from your phone, because never buy bits on your phone. But thank you. I'm honored, dude. Seriously. So Ella's height. I played. I was a netminder. I was a keeper. I was a goalie when I was younger, and I'm very flexible and I have ridiculous reflexes. It's like the meme, right? So I have a great reaction time, reflex, whatever. It's like one of those dumb things in high school that your friends would be like, yo, Evan, then throw something at you or whatever. So I great goalie. I'm also really flexible. I started doing martial arts when I was very young, and so I can still do the splits basically now, you know, if I stretch out a little bit, right? And so if we combine my natural potential to catch things and be flexible with Ella's height, we could have the next Roberto Andre Fleury Brodeur, the savior of Canadian World Juniors in 18 years. So, you meme, and yet, Penguin, we shall see. So. Get it easy right now. We don't need more McDavids and Crosbys. We need their Price or Flurry. I agree. I'll do my best. But goddamn, goalie pads are expensive, bro. God damn. My dad did say though that he would flood his backyard every single winter and make some ice. Get some twigs on there, you know? Throw some pipes up and just play a little shinny, you know? He's very excited. My dad used to play hockey when he was young and fucking loves the sport. And so my brother broke his heart. I don't think he's actually that upset, but my brother broke his heart when my brother did not let my dad teach. Well, not let, but just, you know, like, you know, but it didn't encourage his son to learn how to play hockey. And so I am going to just deposit my toddler when he is of skating age at my dad's house for hours every day, maybe during winter, and just let him teach him how to play. And then I'll hop in net, bro. I'll hop in net, get some pads, you know, just get a glove or two and just take some shots, man. You know? Teach him the old Mishy. I can't start speaking too Canadian, okay? Otherwise the Americans aren't gonna be able to understand as Penguin. Picture a tall Evan Jr. shredding the ice as a pro hockey player showing off his first edition TCG cards to the camera. Dude, could you imagine? You know? Could you imagine? Dude, or Cookie Man Steve told Faye when she was live, when I popped in about the news about Ella being pregnant. And Faye was like, oh no, what if your son's into sports, Evan? I can't see you ever into sports. I'm like, I used to play hockey. She doesn't know, dude. Little windmill, little pad stack. Yeah, we'll teach him the stacker. That's something that kids these days, they wouldn't know how to handle, man. You know? They got them butterflies down, but if you're a little peepo, like a U13 player, maybe a U17 player, and you get a little bit of a pickpocket and find yourself on a cheeky little breakaway, and the goalie, and you take that, you wind up for that toe drag release, and you get a little pad stack, you wouldn't even know what to do at that point in time. It's magic you have never even seen. It's like what it must be like to see like the ancient, Egyptian architects building pyramids, and you're just building sandcastles, man. You like, wow, I didn't know that they figure out how to solve the game, in the ancient days. So holy man. All right, you guys are all Canadian now. You guys all got to go to Timmy's and get some Timbits and some double doubles today, okay? You're now all entitled to eat ketchup chips and hickory sticks and Smarties, but Canadian Smarties that are chocolate, not the American candy that's called Smarties, because that's just a rocket up here. So, you're such a well-rounded child athlete, giga nerd artist. I am also considering, so Ella and I are also considering strongly, like not just as a meme, but strongly trying to raise our kid to be bilingual. We are contemplating Ella brushing up on her Japanese, and then we could speak 2 languages to our kid. Because there's a person that lives right next to me that is doing that with their baby. Dad speaking, well, so they're doing 3 actually. So dad's speaking Russian, mom's speaking Korean, and they're both speaking English too. And apparently little 3-year-old Peepo can speak all 3 languages, right? So I think it'd be cool to raise kid like bilingual as well. That'd be kind of cool. So maybe my ambitions are too high for this baby, Saffron, but I hope we just have a happy baby. I hope we have a happy little guy. We've been buying some baby clothes for him and stuff with knights and dragons and shit on it, and Ella's very, very excited about having another little nerd. So they still teach French at schools in Alberta, quadlingual. They do teach French at schools in Alberta, at least they did when I was going through, but it's only up until grade 6. And so I don't know how much of that sticks. Like my French skills, I can I can throw a little faire ton tabarnak out once in a while. But I don't think I could converse, right? If there's one thing that Canadian schools do prep you for, it is to be able to understand the 2 old guys. Because if you go to a community rink somewhere in Canada, right, was built in 1963. Its roof is basically collapsing. There's 2x4s bracing everywhere. Nothing's up to code. We don't have code in rural Alberta or Saskatchewan or whatever. There's a picture still of the Queen up on the far side, where they play the anthem from before every game. Yes, even Beer League plays the anthem up here. And there's always, no matter where you are in Canada, Quebec or otherwise, there are 2 old French Canadian dudes wearing some kind of a track jacket or something, and they have wine or beer and a small shitty charcuterie board from Safeway, and they're chain smoking while yelling at the ref. And you have no idea what team they're on because they don't actually care about who wins the game. They're just mad at the ref. All right. Some like 17-year-old kid that refs U15 games that they just sit there and yell at him in half broken English and then swear at him profusely in French while chain smoking from like 5 rows up. So you learn enough French in Canadian schools to be able to understand Those guys. Yes, the French charcuterie board. Yes. Yes, that is what they're nibbling on. That are Timmy's. So gotta get that baked bowl. So okay. He's like, dude, I've been recording for almost an hour. Ooh, we gotta get this done today. You guys are just trying to get me to add on extra time to the Orbathon, aren't you? That's what you guys are doing. I see it now. Mm-hmm. Yep. Most powerful baby ever. Go on and add a polygot to the list. Exactly. We'll have them quadlingual. Ready to go. All I need to do to ensure my baby's future is just to never ever let him play World of Warcraft. Oh my god, the amount of potential that game stole from me in my life. Good god, could you imagine? Could happen to me. I was raised in Cantonese only household, no English. Really? So you learned to speak Canto and then English from. Did you struggle to develop English skills though? Because I know some kids like will be like a year or two behind in school English for the first couple of years. It normalizes around like grade 4 or 5 or so. If they grow up in a monolingual household that is not the spoken language of their like home country or whatever they were born in. That's super cool though. Canto is like, I've long desired to learn Canto because if you're Canadian, you want to like there's a huge Chinese diaspora in Vancouver and everybody knows that, but it's all Canto, right? And I tried to learn a little bit at one point in time, and I realized that I'm too dumb to learn how to speak Cantonese. So, listen, I might not speak the language, but I know ball. Sabine, as they say, I may be the Guaylo, but I ain't no fucking Lawai. All right? Don't fuck with me. That rule of the French will be useful when he gets drafted by Gatineau. Oh, God. Bite your tongue, sir. Rimouski. Oh, my God. Ugh. I shudder to think of such things. So, shudder to think of such things. Kelowna or Medicine Hat Tigers. Hamilton, perhaps, or Prince Albert. We're already setting AHL dreams and expectations here, okay? We're already setting expectations for baby, and he's not even here. It's okay. Again, as long as I just never, ever let him play World of Warcraft, will be fine. Imagine how powerful I could have been had I never heard that sweet, sweet Elwyn Forest just humming in the background, you know? A lot of Chinese households, the parents decide if they want to speak English or not with their kids. My parents decided to sacrifice their ability to learn English better so I could talk to my grandparents. That's awesome, dude. Started with English in kindergarten and first grade, but I was placed with the awesome teachers who specialize in bilingual kids. That's cool. Yeah, like I always, people say that the danger of that is that they struggle, but like I always think that it kind of normalizes by like maybe for the first, second grade, something a little bit, but like by the time you're in, and like the kids that I live next to that are bilingual, they just, that like, whatever. I mean, it's so funny to hear baby talk to her dad in one language and mom in the other language when I see them out in the block and stuff. And she seems to be progressing fine. So, you know, I don't know, man. I think it's probably pretty lit. Like, what a gift your parents can give you is just the ability to speak multiple languages, you know? Played MTG, you can learn any language, which MTG basically is. True. Yeah. Jack gets it. Imagine one day he finds your WoW stuff. You walk into the room. He turns on the lamp. Father, what is this? I'm more concerned about him finding Project Evangeline. Yeah, Saffron. I'm far more concerned about Project Evangeline than World of Warcraft. I will always be open of my shame. I will shamefully show him my achievements. I will shamefully show him what they took from me. What I sacrificed to have big numbers and cool pictures with words on a video game. I will always show him, and he will forever know the shame of his father. I mean, he'll know the shame of his father for a lot of reasons, but, you know, that'll just be one of them, I guess. What the fuck did I just do? Oh. Okay. Okay, hold on. I know what I'm doing. Oh, I got distracted there for a second. I forgot which side of the selection I was on. Don't worry. Parents are more English than my aunts and uncles, but they get to puff up their chest because I'm the best KFD speaking cousin. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Look at you. That's cool. That's actually really dope. There's like a lot of lost language in my family. My grandparents got bullied for speaking Ukrainian, so they never taught their kids, my parents, how to speak Ukrainian. So I have two Ukrainian grandmothers. Well, I have one Ukrainian grandmother now, but I had two Ukrainian grandmothers growing up, and I could never speak Ukrainian to them because they were like, we are an English family. We speak English, so you're not bullied. I'm like, what are you bullied? I would have been bullied for speaking a different language at school. What? You crazy? It's so sad that they let that you know, history die or whatever because they didn't want their kids to get made fun of or whatever because they could speak a different language. It's really sad, man. You know? Tackle like a witch and woke up my dogs? Bro, quit it then. Bro, the puppers demand sleep. Fucking insensitive shit right there. Holy. Alright, I still do plan on getting this done today, okay? Even if the wings take me a while, I am not going to let this... I'm not going to let this go today. I am getting this piece done. Alright? If I have to miss a stream this week because of obligations, I will not sacrifice my amount of work that I do. I will make somebody who cares proud. Art Friday. It is Ashy. Welcome in. What's up, bro? How you doing, Ashy? I knew it felt weirdly attractive with better opinions in here, and I'm like, why is this so good looking and correct opinioned in here? That makes sense because Ashley got in here then. So yeah, absolutely. It all comes together now. What's up, Ashley? You're gonna have to babysit your own YouTube chat for once. Oh shit! Thanks, Cass. What's up, back in time? Having a great day, dude. Thanks for reminding me, Cass. Yup. I totally forgot about that. My bad. All right. Look, YouTube has been unhinged recently. I have had some weird comments on videos, dog. It's been strange over there. Stranger than it usually is, which is like, you know, the baseline for YouTube is pretty weird. And I don't know why. So if I post the same video on Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, it's like when you ask the average person what you think the most unhinged comments would be from, people will always say TikTok. Like, you just assume the brain rot is strongest on TikTok, but it never is. YouTube is the one with the most unhinged weird comments. So I gotta, like, dude, we gotta fix this. I don't know how. We gotta figure out how to mobilize YouTube chat to help fix the problem, man. She makes me feel like I've been drinking in the morning. What the hell? I mean, have you? Like, I'll be honest. I did see a half-empty bottle of alcohol-free champagne in the fridge this morning, and I did check the calories on it to see if I could have alcohol-free champagne with breakfast, but apparently there's a lot of sugar in there, so I said, fuck that shit. Cleric bad, Dreamcast good, Paladin good, but only sometimes an anime D&D is better than furry D&D. Ashy, I couldn't have said it better myself. This is why you are correct about everything you've ever had an opinion on, because you basically just summed up the entire correct opinions in pop culture. And it's like not even an hour into stream barely. So what else? Like, what do I have to do now? I can just basically stream quietly for the rest of the day. You've already covered all the bases as far as I'm concerned, you know? Cleric bad, somebody doesn't want to get healed? Oh my god. Oh my god. Too bad Paladin in party. Oh shit, what? Lay on hands? Over cure wounds? Let's face it, no clerics are healing these days anyway. They're all trickery or death domain, sepulchral emo theater kids. Come on, every party cleric is that sepulchral theater kid. Paladin hands, Divine Soul Sorcerer, Celestial Warlock, Bucket of Potions, take your pick. In fact, I will pay. Like, is it really you're paying for potions at this point in time, or you're paying to not have to waste a party slot on cleric? I mean, can we really say that's not worth the investment? You know, what are you spending? A couple hundred gold per level? You think it's gold you didn't need to spend because you could have just gotten a cleric to heal for you anyway. But imagine saying you could spend 300 gold per level to trade your sepulchral theater kid in for a giant Giga Chad barbarian that can one-shot everything that, you know, comes through that door. Or spend your hit dice like a normal person. Ashy, there are no hit dice in 5th edition. Stop with this 4th edition propaganda. No hit dice in 5th edition. I need you to get that through your little 4th edition giant wrinkle brain. Wait. Come on. Some people are still playing 5th edition for some reason, so please. Let's be sensitive to that. But Evan, shut up. I don't want to hear it. Start a dark fantasy campaign where unless you're a cleric, any healing spells you do you have to take half as damage. Oh shit. Wait, I kind of like that actually. Wait, why do I like that? That's kind of sick, you know? That reminds me a little bit of like dark side healing and from Star Wars D&D. Or no, light side healing from Star Wars D&D. I forgot. One of the two. It's been a long time since I played Star Wars D&D. Man, I want to play some Star Wars D&D. Holy shit. Imagine actually having the ability to play D&D in the modern era. I'm like torn because I need to get back to running a game soon, you know, for Eldara's sake. But good God, I want to play some Draw Steel with Ashy and Ulner Unni and Vixelin as well. And Yuki even. God damn, bro. I miss my PNGs. I miss my PNGs so much you don't even know, bro. They were the highlight of my week when I was playing. Or sorry, my JPEGs, I forgot. Never call a VTuber a PNG. They'll actually get mad. You want to offend them, call them a JPEG. Because a PNG just makes you sound like you don't know what you're talking about. But if you call them a JPEG, then they know you're trying to insult them. So, my character sheet says the words hit dice on it, though, and yet you've never spent a hit die in your entire life, Penguin. Don't lie to me. You're not better than anyone else here, okay? You don't know how to spend hit dice in 5th edition. Do not try and sell this farce. Not a single 5th edition player knows what a hit die actually does, how to spend it, or when to use it. So I'm just trying not to shame anybody, make anyone feel bad. It's easier if we say it doesn't exist. And if you want a step-by-step tutorial on how to spend hit dice in D&D, just YouTube 4th edition D&D for newbies. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You lose more than half your health, you either have to get magical healing or spend an entire game day actually resting. Wow. Is there any sort of temporal threats clamoring at your characters, making it not ideal to spend time in game resting? Is there any kind of like timeline that you're trying to adhere to? Dark Sun style hit points from others or environmental damage to heal. I miss Dark Sun. I know that Wizards said they didn't like it anymore for whatever reason. I actually don't know why. So they wouldn't publish any more Dark Sun stuff. But what a great setting to play in from like 3rd and 4th edition. Was it first in 3rd edition? When was it originally published? 3rd edition, right? There wasn't a 2nd edition Dark Sun. They made the redone, revised, whatever who asked version for 4th ed, but it was in 2nd ed. Really interesting. Okay. Well, I don't know much about 2nd ed at all. Like, I'm a 3rd ed homeboy. And the problem is I can't actually talk to anybody who played 2nd ed about 2nd ed because the entire, like, if you talk to somebody about 2nd ed, you have to like sit through this like gate that you have to like, you know, it's like a ritual for them, where if you want to talk about 2nd ed with somebody who was there during 2nd ed, you have to first hear them talk about how morally superior they think they are because they've played 2nd ed. And the problem is that can range from anywhere between 10 to just hundreds of minutes. And I'm always like, I'm not a gambler in life, so I don't necessarily want to like maybe gamble being time burgled for 3 hours to then be able to ask somebody a productive question about 2nd ed. So unfortunately, I just don't know any, man, you know. We're also in the PC creep. We spent 5 sessions at level 1. That's okay. You know what? That's okay. I like the first 5 levels more than the last 15 levels. So if I get to stay level 1, 2, and 3 for like weeks and weeks and weeks, I'm actually pretty happy with that, you know? Right? Loving the fake worms in the background. Thank you. Excellent. Hope everyone's having a good time. I can't do art like this because my level of distraction goaded by my ADOS. What is ADOS? Oh, shit. This is a new acronym that I've never heard that one before. That's like a brand new one. But either way, dude, I mean, that's, hey, look, you're most welcome here. Attention deficit. Ooh, shiny. Oh, I see. Well, you know, look, there's a lot of artists I know that have just the most severe case of ADHD you've ever possibly conjured with. And there are ways to get through it. So if you have dreams of arting, do not let some diagnoses get in the way of that. If it's an added level of struggle, fair enough. You know, but if it's something you want to do, like, hey, I know a ton of artists that have a unfathomably easy distracted membrane layer in their brain. So our DM loves to kill us when we already have at least 2 backup characters born entirely from fear. Good. I love that. That's a real DM right there. All these DMs out here that are too afraid to aggro their players onto them. They're too fearful. Come on, man. Kill the party once in a while. How many players out there in 5th edition have been deprived of just the emotional experience of having their first TPK? Honestly, most 5th ed players that I've talked to that started playing in 5th ed actually have never been TPK'd. You know? Which is kind of unfortunate when you think about it. That's like a lost experience for a lot of D&D players. It's one of those things where they think they would hate it. But man, I tell you what, you play 10 D&D games over 10 years, you'll forget 9 of them. The one you'll remember is the TPK. You'll never forget that one. Give them a challenge so that when they beat the next game, they know they earned that shit, bro. Or don't, whatever, man. You know, people spend a lot of money on art, so it's fine. That shit's expensive. You know, that. Hey, you know, let's not waste the art they spent their hard-earned money on, okay? would be disrespectful to the artist. Unless they're the type of person to then immediately turn around and commission more art. In which case, DMs, you know what to do. You know exactly what to do. Like Palpatine activating a double-digit order or something. Forming a consortium of DMs. A racket. If I got a bunch of DMs to kill their players off that are like... If I got a bunch of DMs of people that are established clients of mine to kill their player off, and I would give them a portion of the next commission their player paid for, is that legally considered a racket? Should look into this. I don't necessarily want to get hit with another MLM accusation. That was rough. That was well, to Warhammer 40k, copy the rules philosophy. For armor class, never get the geezer lecture down to 3 days. I know. You need to get that down. Like, if you can condense it down, oh man, that's a life's work right there. Over 1 month into building a D&D campaign from scratch, I've created one monster, a world map, a surface view of the city, and a battle map. Let's go. Hey, that's pretty good, you know? For a month's worth of work, hey, world maps take a long time. I'm impressed. You're making some progress, then. Let's go, dude. Probably consider it a form of coercion, or however that's spelled. Ooh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. You know? Well, like, what I could do is I could be, so I could be, like, right here. Ooh. If I could, like, get, like, if I could, like, recruit 2 DMs, and what I could do is I could tell the DMs to get both their parties, so they've got their 5 players in there, you know, on average 5 players. If they could each give me like the art, like recommend the art that like at least one of their players gets art done, and then I could, like, when they get art commissioned, when the player gets art commissioned from me, I could then return to the DM, like, let's just say like a 20% cut of the art, right? And then that works, but the problem is then I have to find DMs that are willing to do that, and that's like a lot of work.
Off to work.
Right?
Thank you for the awesome streams,
you know,
and community virtual.
Drexia, take care, bro. Have a wonderful day at work, and thanks for the 150 bits, dude. Seriously, thank you, dude. But it's effort to recruit people, right? So I could get the DMs to recruit people. So if I could get the DMs to, like, talk to their DM friends, and then those players, the DM could get that DM to recommend that they get art made from me, then what I could do is I could still take the regular, like, percentage of whatever, but then the DM could also keep a certain percent. So this DM would get 10%, right? And then this DM could get 10%, you know? And then we could just keep doing this, and we could get more DMs, and then instead of me having to go out and getting them, I could get more... Wait. Not again, dude. They said, come up with new business strategies. And every time I try and create a new business strategy to make it as an artist, fuck. It's supposed to be what it's like when Scotty K thinks about V-Shred. Shit. Okay. Anyway, scratch that one. Yeah. Damn it. Every time, I swear, dude. One thing you should get is the Dark Sun Spiral-Bound Monster Notepad. Ooh, you have the monster pictured on the side and the stats in the back. The notepad book stands on the table as a standee. Huh. Dark Sun, what's it called? Spiral-Bound Monster Notepad. Dark Sun Monster Notepad. Let's see. don't think I see it. I don't see a spiral bound. Monsters Compendium? Is this what it looks like? Like the cover looks like? Just that's the like the PDF version or whatever. I'll have to do some digging on that because actually that actually sounds like sick. As like a sick idea for something like Eldar related or whatever. You know? Appreciate your thought process. Don't give up. All right, we'll keep going. We'll keep going. I'll find a great way to make it one of these days. Yeah. Thanks for the encouragement. Yeah, sick. It wants to join my downline, be your own DM box. That's right. That's right, dude. Be your own DM. I wonder if I could teach DMs how to run Realms of Eldar games. Right? Because, like, the one problem with it is marketing, right? You have to, like, Thimble has shoulder freckles, right? Yes, she does. You have to market the game. So if you get other DMs to market it, never mind. This is probably gonna. I think I know the direction that this business plan is going in. I think I can mentally picture it. Every time, man, I swear, every time. Is it still a pyramid scheme if it's a pyramidal shaped business model, but nobody gets anything but you? Wait, hold on. Is it a pyramid scheme or is it just stupid at that point in time? Hey. We might have found a workaround here. We might have it this time. I don't know. I'll check in later. We'll see how it goes, alright? Okay. Focus. I will not be distracted today. We will finish this piece of Thimble, and then we'll finish the piece of Cadigan. And you know what? We'll even finish Silesian's art, too, that I need to do for Silesian. And then it's going to be a busy weekend of me working on super secret tech project that I can't talk about. Big project. And then I'm also going to... Ooh, that's the wrong layer. Make some videos, package some cards, because there's a small chance that what I might do is I might go live tomorrow evening to do some like card related things, do like a studio day stream. So I think I'm gonna pack up the inflatable bed tonight. I think I'm feeling like basically almost all the way there. Like I know I am not sick or contagious anymore, but just my paranoia has made me not want to come back to bed and risk Ella and baby health. And I know they say that actually when you're pregnant, getting a cold or whatever, the flu or something's like not the worst thing because you give baby some antibodies and stuff. But maybe it's just my protective fatherly instincts cutting in real quick. Who's been actually some of the people who have been the most excited about my good news of like parenthood has been the gym bros. They're all weirdly super excited for me, man. It's very nice. It's very supportive. The worst community, like tier list of people to tell that have found out that Elle and I are having a kid this year. On the bottom of the tier list was actually people at people in the D&D convention scene. Oh my god, they were mad at me and I didn't even do anything. Good god, man. Next up was the gaming friends, and then general population, and then right at the top is tied between stream and the gym bros. B stream's a little bit ahead of the gym bros. I think it yeah. Gym bros are definitely A tier, but stream was S tier. So who'd have thought, man? Who'd have thought? Okay, shoulder freckles are good. I do worry that if I'm going to get the AI accusations on any piece, I'm worried that it's going to be a critical role piece. Because, like, I feel like you kind of can't tell where they're going to come from. They're just going to kind of, like, randomly spawn. Like a rare spawn encounter or whatever. And I'm always nervous that, like, I'll wake up one day and there'll be, like, 300 comments on one video. of a bunch of people that just didn't think to check my channel. That's like always a fear whenever you get like a lot of attention on something. When I honestly, maybe this is like a weird like bad like trait for me and like a weird like paranoia, toxic red flag trait of mine. But when I wake up and I see a video is popped off or something, if I check my phone and I see that I have like, I don't know, if my like TikTok notifications, I like hit it and I'll see like, I don't know, like 500 likes, a bunch of like 30 or 50 new followers, and then like 20 comments or something like that on like the TikTok thing when it pops in before I like actually check what it is. My heart always goes, oh God. I'm always nervous that it's some like bad response to, I don't know. I know it's silly and dumb, but it's just always this fear of mine. There's just like an added level when I post something like Critical Role or whatever. That's kind of like, this next level of, oh God, oh, they're excited. They like it. Okay, good. Not that it matters, right? Not like a people like losing their mind over a bad video or whatever, witch hunting. Because I know a couple of artists that have had to deal with that have had to deal with like in the new era, people like witch hunting them over like AI accusations. You'd think that I'm safe because I'm a streamer, right? But literally, you'd also think that posting process videos, right? Like if you've got an artist that's like, oh man, I'm so afraid people are going to accuse me of doing AI. What do you tell them? You say, just post some process. But you can't post in process anymore because you can't post like process kind of like progress pieces. You got to post like a video recording. So you say, hey man, just record your process and then just post your videos once in a while, you know, just a unedited, crappy, sped up, whatever time lapse of you doing your work, and then you'll be good. But even then I post that, and that's the thing that I got the most recent AI accusation on. So I don't know, man. Like, is anyone safe? Is it just like a matter of like, don't worry about it, YOLO, live and be happy artist, and don't worry about anybody else? Somebody will get mad at you on the internet at some point in time and try and witch hunt you into oblivion, saying that you did AI work even though your stuff was done live on fucking stream. Like, maybe that's just gonna happen, and it's like not an if but a when, right? Whew. No AI accusations from me because you've played the what layers as a random wine. I've smeared gay one too many times. Oh shit. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. I am worried that at some point in time, like if let's just like be cynical and think towards the future. I do worry that at some point in time it'll become like required or demanded or whatever to post like PSD files for things. That's a layer and a level I will never go to, because there's a lot of like a lot of comments over the past like year have been broken. Where'd you get your texture? Can I have your texture? Can I have your texture? Like let me draw on your texture, bro. Like, yo, can I get your texture? And I always say no, make your fucking own texture, because for one, this one's mine. And kind of a signature of my work, and two, it's not that hard actually. You can make your own signature texture if you want to have like a canvas or parchment or whatever background. There's lots of ways to do it, lots of better ways to do it than what I've done as well. This one's just mine now, so that's what I use. But like, I also like am reluctant to teach people how to make this exact one. People just follow step by step and make this exact one. It's that easy. And so that's like a level that I'd never accommodate, is if people said demand like you post your like files or whatever. That's like a whole like post your layers, dude. No, that doesn't help actually. Also, because I usually paint on like 1 to 2 layers, and I will just smash layers together. Like I'll paint on like 3 or 4 or 5 layers, and then I'll just like what I've done and smash them all into the background or whatever every now and then. That kind of emulates the way you can kind of oil paint too, which is what I like. Or people who are like, post your brushes, you got to post your brushes. No. I made most of them. I didn't make this one. This one I got from Greg Rotowski, who got it from somebody else because it's fucking in Chinese and I don't know what it says, but I don't think Greg Rotowski, Polish painter, speaks simplified or traditional, or reads simplified or traditional Chinese. So I get why there's like an artist share of brushes thing. but I don't want to post the ones I've made. Are you kidding? They're signature of mine at this point in time, right? Lurk will I crochet a Hornet Hollow Knight doll. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Enjoy the process, Saffron. Thanks to Lurk. So yeah, I don't know. There's only so many levels of what I'm willing to do to like reduce the AI accusations. I think fucking live streaming your process is like kind of, if this is not good enough, if painting process, if their brain is so cooked they see a process video and they're like mad and certain that it's some AI trash, again, that's another level that I just can't, you know, I can't help. Can't do anything for that one. Person's brain is cooked, been pan fried by all of the social media, and there's not much I can do at that point in time. All right. It looks decent. We'll do some reverse hatching on it, and then we can move on to her wingy wings, you know? Did I miss anything on her clothing? No, I think so. I could maybe do the shoulder belt. Maybe, but that's like I don't know. Maybe I might add the shoulder belt in, or the bicep belt. If on the other characters I have more of their like torso done, which I don't think I do. Oh wait, for wingy wings, my god, I am going to do one base wing and then just copy to the other side. I'm not trying to get the exact same dragonfly wing pattern, like somewhat random dragonfly wing pattern that I draw on both sides exactly. Not for a little portrait like this. So I guess we're just gonna wing it. We're just gonna see what happens here. We're just gonna hope for the best and pray for success. Like 3 layers, main layers right here, right? We're a chitty pants that line thickness. Ooh, Evan, how could you? Wings, we're gonna name that. Cool. There's like a certain level of chitty pantsing that's like demanded with digital art. And a certain layer or level of it that is too far, you know? I think that one's okay. So, hold on. Are all dragonfly wings the same, or is this just like, it's random, you can't get it wrong, basically? Dragonfly wings. Oh, similar structure. Okay, I see. Dude, it's so cool, man. Nature, you rad. Okay. But yeah, I thought, okay, Thimble has 4 wings, right? Yeah, okay. I wonder where the fairy wing style came about, right? Because when you think of fairy wings, I think you often think about like that kind of, like for a character silhouette, you think of that kind of like general thing going on there, you know? But none of these dragonflies have like a larger top and a smaller bottom like that kind of angle that way. They're all basically just 2 of the same sized wing coming out. They can be a little bit different shaped. Some of them are like slightly bigger on the back end or slightly thinner on the front end or whatever, but they're basically like that. None of them are like, I don't see a single dragonfly here that has that kind of a style of wings. I wonder where that came from for fairy wings. I wonder how that like evolved as a, this is one of those things then, man, like when with a lot of art and fantasy, it's good to go back to the sources. And this is a super easy one, I think. Like the difficulty comes when we're looking at ideas like dragons and elves and if there's better ways to handle certain like visual qualities of dragons and elves than just to do the basic dragon, basic elf that we've been drawing for 50 years plus. But this is one of those times when I think you can make a much more convincing fairy design by looking at original dragonfly wings. And if you did like a proper, like really strong, like anatomical, like kind of like interesting dragonfly wing or whatever, and kind of like tried to reference that shape a bit more and drew a couple of different like variations to it, I think you could probably get something pretty interesting in there. Because yeah, like a lot of these bad boys are just like, that's really cool, man. That's way cooler than the base sort of fairy wing, in my opinion. Maybe some people have seen pictures of dragonflies sort of in this flight pattern where one wing is up and the other wing is down, kind of foreshortened. So that's where that kind of that style or size or whatever came from. But like, go back to the original origin. You know, don't reference the art. Reference what the story. Reference the thing in reality that the story is referencing that people have made art. You have to dig down 3 layers in there to get there, but I think it's always worth it. So, butterfly mixed in. Those have smaller bottom wings. Yeah, like definitely butterfly wings. I think have that great kind of, you know, quality to them or whatever, where they have that kind of big small variation in there. And you can do all sorts of cool stuff with colors and design. So if you're doing butterfly wing style things, like definitely I think that's probably cool. But I see a lot of the fairy wings. I mean, obviously, if you're thinking fairies, we're going to go to the essential viewing TV show 2004, The Winx Club, in which they had fairy wings, I think, right? This is about fairies, right? Oh, they had butterfly wings. Oh, okay. Apparently I don't remember my mid 2000s girls TV show cartoons. I felt so, dude. You know, thank you, Dirtle Turtle, for the follow, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome in. I was so embarrassed on stream like a year ago when I was like, bro, I loved watching the Winx Club when I was little. I probably watched the Winx Club when I was like, what, like 9 years old. I was so into it. And then I realized that it came out when I was like 14. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Damn it. Oh, that one stung, bro. That one fucking stung, dude. Anyway. And apparently I don't remember Winx Club. I thought they were fairies. I didn't think they had butterfly wings. Oh god. Okay, we'll just reference the sort of design that our thimble has for her current fairy wings, and hopefully get something cool. Gonna be a lot of. Might turn smoothing on my brush and just take my time here, or I won't turn smoothing on and just take my extra time. I might do this in multiple layers. I have to say this, and then I'll go back to lurking. The dragonflies are the #1 most successful hunters in the animal kingdom. Wow, 95-90% success rate. Holy shit. They don't mess around, dude. Dragonflies are... They hungry, apparently. They're always really cool. I love dragonflies. There's a lot of huge dragonflies in the mountains where I live. So whenever I'm like camping or whatever, I'm always very excited to see Dagron flies. Inducing a new layer on a new thing. Oh, oh, oh. And we'll copy this line. It's sort of the same-ish spacing. Change it a little bit as we go. This is gonna speed things up, I promise. This is worth it. Trust in your artist, okay? Trust that I know what I'm doing at least some of the time, maybe once in a while. We'll do the same size going up there. Okay, and then we'll merge all those layers together. Merge layers. Multiple layers, man. We've got 4 layers going on this piece. Evan's basically cheating at this point in time. All right. Then we'll do another more dramatic swoop on the bottom one. We make some cool shapes. Damson flies are really common over here. They're very, very like dragonflies, but might have slightly different shapes. Oh, really? Interesting. Are they bigger or? You don't think of England and giant insects for some reason. This doesn't go together, you know, in the Rocky Mountains of merry old England. I mean, do you guys even really have like something you'd call a mountain there? With like forests and shit? There's a lot of people come to like on their big lifetime holiday to Canada from England to where I live to look at mountains.
You'd nothing like this back home. It's quite liberating to come to the old Dominion of Canada once in a while.
Smaller versions? Oh, okay. Dragonflies are cool unless you're swimming and they want to use you as an island. That's adorable. What do you mean what's wrong with that? Dragonflies are super sweet. They don't bite. If a dragonfly lands on you, that's cool, dude. They keep the mosquitoes away from you. Dragonflies are like adorable. You know, it's like how people say like, oh, don't kill the spiders in your house because they keep the other bugs away. Well, dragonflies are kind of the same thing, except they're not terrifying. So, you know. Lex, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in, my friend. Good to see ya. This one is a bit bigger. These little pockets are a little bit larger, right? Right. On this one. So for the bottom, we'll find a similar shape. We might actually just do this by hand. The bottom. Because there's fewer of them. It's okay if they're not as uniform. Yeah, that's fine. And more swooshy as well, so easy clap. Parts of Appalachian mountain ranges are part of Scotland. Really? From the old days, back when we were playing on the big rock team, as it were. Is that true? I know that the people who live in the Appalachians are very satisfied with themselves by talking about how they're the oldest mountain range in the world, as if that like carries the credibility to the fucking Wendigo stories and shit. It actually does. Oh my god. But yeah, is that where it connected? That's cool, man. Merge down. Okay. Bit of a continental drift, a wee continental drift there. So really, King George was just trying to, you know, keep the family together, as it were. And America said, we're the rebellious child. Damn, bro. I didn't know it'd be like that. That's so toxic, man, you know? Thanks a lot, Gazelia. I appreciate it. Currently the only Giga Orb promo holder. Holy, man. Azalea Giga Orb Fox. I will do the orb artwork, by the way, next week. We will do that shit. Don't think I won't. I think I won't meme that hard, okay? I absolutely will. These little, like, kind of cells or whatever down here. This is one of the things I like about doing fan art once in a while, is that you get to study a piece. You get to study some you know, other designs. Like, I don't put dragonfly wings on characters, but I should. Because why not? It's cool, you know? This is cool. Like studying different material and whatever that things are made of. It's all fun, man. It's a good exercise for artists, I think. To do something different once in a while. Because, like, we all have our comforts, you know? If people don't like what your sort of, like, comfort style or whatever is, then they call you, like, lazy and uninspired and like, you know, same face syndrome, whatever, Andy. But if they like your style, then it's like, ooh, he's so recognizable. His art's so unique. There's not much you can do about it, I don't think. You know? Somehow at work? Damn. I think you roped into that again, Azalea. Well, good luck. Good luck regardless. Hope the day goes quick for you. Imagine being at work, right? Imagine being at work and not just sitting at home making art all day and calling it your job. I was talking with somebody at the gym actually about what I do. You're just curious. I don't like telling them about stream or anything. But I was like, yeah, I like make art and stuff. They're like, whoa, you can like I used to draw when I was a kid. And I was like, yeah, me too. I just didn't stop. I was like, oh, cool. So like, what do you do for like a job? I was like, oh, it is my job. I'm actually like a professional artist. He's like, oh, cool. So like, do you like get your money from somewhere else? No, that's what a job is, man. No, I just draw things for a living. Yeah, sorry to disappoint. Whatever the expectation was there, you know. I guess artist isn't considered to be a common. I also caught shots from a Legend of Zelda game or whatever. I started playing Link's Awakening on my Switch through the classic shop thing, and you meet this NPC pretty early on, and he's got like some weird hobby or whatever. I think it was like Link's Awakening, and he's like, well, weird hobbies run in my family. My brother's an artist after all. It's like, what? No, fuck you. What are you saying? What is this shit? You know? Goddamn, catching strays from a game from 1993. Shit got pulled into family drama again, and sister had a seizure last night. Oh, geez, I'm sorry to hear that, Azalea. Hope you have, because that's bad enough for EMTs to be called. Wow, dude. Yeah, you're not gonna go back to sleep after that. No, that's kind of that's a day starter, as they say. A real get goer for the old morning routine. I hope he's okay. Yeah. I've been trying to wake up real early recently. It's been going well, I think. Man, I'm not excited to be sleep deprived in the coming weeks. Or months, I guess. It's so funny that I have actually gotten better sleeps while being sick and sleeping on that air mattress behind me. Just because Ella's not stirring. Pregnant women move a lot in their sleep, man. Like, fucking inconsiderate, right? It's like, please? Hello? You mind not moving around so much? Would it kill you to just stay still? Come on, man. Got 3 or 4 hours of sleep? Yeah, that's tough, man. That's tough. Dude, I'm so happy to sleep a long full night. There's like I'm past the point where I talk to people like I think maybe when you age into your 30s or something, but I'm past the point where people glorify not sleeping, you know? It's like back in like the day, people would be like, "Oh yeah, dude, I'm so hard. I work so many hours. I'm like I get like 4 hours of sleep a day. I can survive on 4 hours of sleep." You know? And it's like this big ego thing, right? And people think it's like a great thing to say that. It's like, no, dude, 4 hours of sleep's gonna fucking kill you. When someone says like I get a full 8 hours in, that makes me way more impressed than when anyone says something like that, like, oh yeah, I got 3 hours of sleep and I still go to work every day. You know, like, dude, what are you doing to yourself then? Oh my god. Wings. Doing little selections there. I'm so much more productive and successful in whatever I'm trying to do when I'm hitting a solid 7 to 8 for a long period of time. Which means that, like, you know, last night I shouldn't have gone to the gym yesterday. I went to bed too late. I went to bed at like 11 and I was up at 6 and I just felt like shit. And if I wake up and I feel like shit, it's like one of those things like, oh, you just power through if you're like whatever. But I ended up having a nap in the middle of the day after stream. After stream, when I like cleaned up a little bit before the in-laws got here for dinner, and I ended up sleeping. It's like I was gonna make it up anyway, but I also had to feel like shit in order to do that. Versus like today or yesterday night, then, because I still want to go to the gym today because I can't go tomorrow. I was like, I'm going to get up early still. So at 9, I took the puppy out. Or in-laws left at like 8 something. Puppy went out at 9. I was in bed by 9:30. And I'm like actually pretty proud of that, you know? Because then I woke up like super refreshed. I woke up like with a full like 8-ish hours. It felt great, man. I went to the gym, crushed some PRs actually. With the boys cheering me on. It was a great time, you know? Entirely, if it's not the flex people think it is. Really, I mean, like, what is that a thing that happens with the like age? Like, oh, Evan, you aren't talking to 26-year-olds anymore, or is it kind of changed where in general as a culture we have like realized that being well rested and like having the discipline to get good rest is actually more impressive than saying that you survive on like 4 hours of sleep a night constantly. Because like Azalea said that she got 4 hours of sleep, but I feel bad. I'm like, dude, that is non-functioning. Like I'm impressed Azalea's at work and like functioning today with that kind of sleep, but also it's like, damn, I really hope you get some rest then as well, you know? Sleep for quitters. I used to say I'll sleep when I'm dead. And I think there are like some late nights, definitely. I mean, like you're gonna if you're doing something ambitious or whatever, and you're really putting your all into a project or something like that, you're gonna lose sleep. You're gonna have bad nights and whatnot, and that's part of it, man, you know? But I mean, Ella was doing that grind for a lot in the last year. Going to, like, I'd go to bed at like maybe 11 or so, and she'd come to bed at like 1 or 2 because she'd be up making dice she'd have a convention in like 2 weeks, and so she'd be just grinding for dice. And so we get home from a convention and she would absolutely crash, or like more than that, we'd go to the convention and then like we'd go to the hotel on the Friday night after the convention, and everybody's going to like the vendor parties or the whatever, or the get-togethers and gatherings, and we're like, fuck that. We go back to the hotel. Evan, you know, in bed at, I don't know, like 9. Ella in bed at 7:30. That's like our schedule at conventions, and a lot of people were like, oh man, dude, we got back from like it was so funny. GameCon, I was talking to some of the Blackwater people on stream, or on their stream after, you know, GameCon. They were talking about how like tired they were and blasted because they did all these like cool events and stuff, and that's great for them because they have like the community to go and whatever, and it's like a whole thing. And that's part of the reason why we went, was to have the whole weekend be this brutally tired weekend. But they're like, dude, so tired, whatever. Like got in bed at like, you know, at 2 a.m. whatever. Have to be at the convention at, you know, 9 or some shit. And I'm like, dude, I slept great the whole time. Different goals for me at the convention, definitely. If I had the kind of like the schedule they had, I'd probably be blasted too. But well, I definitely would be, I'd be non-functional if I had the schedule they had at the convention. Holy shit. But yeah, I don't know, man. You just gotta get your sleep in there. Yeah, and Weekend the Dead insists on going to bed at a regular time. Do we have 3 promos to raffle? We do. Absolutely. They shall be raffled during the official Orbathon start. The thing is, I don't even know if, like, last time I tried to use the Streamlabs giveaway thing, it didn't work. So I have to go test it first and make sure it actually works, because I don't want to do D20s. That sucks. I hate trying to track raffle, like raffle or giveaway or something like myself. So if I can't use something like Streamlabs or whatever, if it's still broken, I have to figure out how to do it on Stream Elements. I know you can do it on Stream Elements, but I haven't put the time into that. So next week, though, before the Orbathon is over, we shall raffle them off, as you've generously provided 3 separate orb promos for the guild. That's very exciting. The guild was hyped yesterday when I was telling them about that shit. So, Mill, welcome back, bro. Hello.
Well, this is my life, big sad.
This is your life? What's your life? Oh, and that one. Oh, thank God we didn't let Mel roll for Stu. Hey, thank God. Ooh, hold up. There we go. Forgot to yoink the wing before I started hatching it. Whoops, that would have been bad. That would have sucked, dude. Okay, and now we can kill the extra lines here. So, thanks to the bits, Mel, though. Come on, man.
I impulsively bought my dice trampoline. My rolls are
That's
shit. Might as well
yeah.
have some fun with it. D.
Well, there honestly, do you have any of Ella's squishy chunks yet? Because those are bouncy as all shit. You throw that stuff at the wall, man, and it goes everywhere, right?
Ivan Blorb.
Dude, Samurai, thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Goddamn, you're stuck here until June? Oh my god. Holy. Thanks, dude. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the bits and the subs, guys. I appreciate it. Thanks for the hype train, yo.
Spin website you could use.
The what? Oh, the yeah. The like, yeah. The I've seen some people do that. So I could, but like, how can the viewers enter themselves into that, or do I have to manually like enter names into that? Because you know, that'd be something. That'd be a lot, right? That'd be a lot of oops, I deleted too much. I cleared out too much. I meant to do this. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's all going to shit right now. Wings. Okay. Right layer. Selected. There we go. Yeah, is that a thing that like it can interface with Twitch chat through commands? Or is that like that's some shit you have to figure out? No? Oh my god. I just wasn't sure if you had gotten previously on her store or something. Back when she had stock on her store. I think she's actually doing a shop update before the end of the month. Like a big one, so that's pretty exciting. But thanks for having bits, Mel. I appreciate it, you know? That's just very, very kind of you. Thank you, though. Yeah. She needs to add more, man. She's trying, though. She's busy. She's busy, and she's also doing the mama thing, so, you know? We don't want to be too hard on her for shirking her responsibility as guild dice crafter. I'm sure she will get a bunch of shit.
Tired as hell, mentally / emotionally out of it. And currently sipping at probably the healthiest energy drink out there, while watching one of the greatest
Nalani knew?
streamers of all time, Evan Blair.
Oh shit, dude. Let's go. Thanks for 100 bits, Azalea.
Of course, Evan.
Chill, guys. Come on.
Set for myself for my birthday next month.
Chill.
Special tasty math rocks as a gift to myself.
They're not tasty. Do not eat the dice, okay? And chill in the bits. Come on. You're into hype train fucking twice today. Relax, dude. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. There's also looking into the chewy dice. Okay. Why do I look up and read chat? Why don't I just sit there and just stare at my computer and draw? Why do I ever look up and read anything? Why do I do this to myself? Please do not chew on the dice. They are not to be chewed. They are not to be eaten. They're not to go in the mouth. Just because the dye is made of food safe silicone. Or food grade silicone. Sorry. I mean, same thing. That does not mean that there will be any dice chewing happening. So help me. Now, excuse me while I hatch fairy wings. What she was talking about making specifically for that purpose. Oh, she is definitely still doing that. The problem is that she can't. She's probably never going to be able to sell. Mill, what the fuck, dude? Chill. You can't just hurl subs like this casually, bro. Thank you for the. It's my birthday. That's not for months. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. No, I will not be distracted. Nope. I will not stop drawing. I can say thank you for the subs without stopping drawing. I can keep hatching while looking up and saying, "Hey, it's Elliot. Thank you for the subs." Fuck. God damn it. Would you two relax? Okay? Thank you for the 5 subs and the 100 bits as well. Azalea, I just... Why?
Azalea, I keep hitting that button too.
Stop it!
No, why?
You two are... Okay, okay. You two are hilarious. There. I've admitted it. Are we good?
No, I still have 2,600 bits after this message. So sit there and accept our love like a good streamer.
Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that.
Dice breakfast stream topics.
Okay. What is this shit? Thank you, Saffron, for the 100 bits.
Azalea, I have 4,100 bits left too. This is going to be fun. Smile.
You know, there's an Orbathon next week, right? Okay. Dude. Okay. This is cool. I forgot that you had these, Saffron. These are one of the first original dice that Ella made. So these are in her original molds. She does not make these anymore. The Dragon's Claim coin doesn't make that anymore. The single D20 set at the standard size does not make any of these anymore. There are probably less than 10 of these sets in existence. All right? Like, that's substantial. Also, that looks fucking delicious. I'm so hungry. I'm so hangry, man. Dude, I've been on this, like, fucking no sugar thing for, like, a week and a half now. All I can think about is McCain Deep and Delicious coconut cake. We had Christmas dinner yesterday with my mother-in-law because they were away for Christmas. And so I made ham and everything. And, like, I made bourbon brown sugar, buttered carrots, and like buttered peas and stuff. And all I had was ham with no glaze on it and steamed carrots and peas, bro. I didn't have a single piece of I didn't have any pie. Like, I a little bit of pie. Like, dude, it's just I don't have a single piece of the glaze. I'm so hungry. I'm so hangry all the time, man. Level of dice almost matched the drink. In the background, possibly mouthwash. I got Baja Blast vibes. Oh my god. Ella, Baja Blast dice. Hold on. At Ella, please make Baja Blast dice. Liquid core. Holy shit. It's okay, I'm just hungry. I've eaten 1,700 calories for the last, or 15 to 1,700 calories for the last 3 weeks, bro. Except for Christmas Day, fucking starving.
I found the perfect name for your son. It represents
Yes.
Eldra and everything your
Hit
stream
me.
is about perfectly.
Endrick? I am not naming my son Orbtholomew for anything less than 10,000 bits. Okay? There is no amount of bits less than 10,000 that I will name my son Orbtholomew for, okay? You think you can just microtransact me naming my son? Like, everyone has their price, but please. Please. 100 bits. Thank you, Moose. Thanks, dude. Seriously, thanks for the bits, man. I appreciate it. I'll let the hype train die, okay?
I'd give you a second to tell my bank this is okay.
I honestly, we probably need to figure out a stream name for my baby, because I'm not, for baby growing up privacy's sake, you know, it's obvious that I'm not gonna like you don't, I mean, just content creator, even though I'm not a content creator, hygiene, you don't show your kids' faces after a certain age, and you don't reveal their real names, right? So we need to find a stream name for baby, for me to refer to for baby on the internet. So when I call baby, like whatever, you know, we need a name, like a nickname for him, and I gotta think that through, you know. I gotta be thorough. We gotta find a good one, and it's not gonna be Orbtholomew, okay? Welcome in here, Fox. Or sorry, Mithril. Sorry, Mithril. Yeah, sorry, I accidentally called you the name of somebody I used to know. As guild chef, I can say the guild punch is at least 20% mouthwash. Okay, well, anyway. What's up, Fox? How you doing? How you doing, you handsome bad bitch? What's going on? What's up? Bro, Fox is one of my single favorite people that I have met since I started streaming. Dude, I would play D&D with that homie. Like, bro, you don't even know, man. Mini Orb. Eorb. Evan, Ella. That's me. Evan, Ella, and I would have, honestly, if we had a little girl, I would have just called her Project or Baby Evangeline. I would have just called her that. Okay? On stream. You know? For a boy, I don't know, man. Need an E name for boy. Evan, Ella, and... I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, man. 4-letter name starting with E to fit the vibe. Evan, Ella, and... Eric? Aaron? No, Aaron. Aaron with an E is a girl's name. 4-letter boy's name starting with E. Ermin, Enzo, Emir, Ihan, Eric, Esme. That's a girl's name. Emad. Is Emad really a name? Is this really a name? Emad and Emin. These aren't Emilio, Ezra. Ezra's pretty good. I like the name Ezra, but when you look at the baby top boy, like, who the fuck is looking at this unless you're having a baby, right? Who cares about this unless you're in like where I'm in, but when you look at the name Ezra, which I really like. It's like in there. It's like in the top 20 names, you know, for the last couple of years, like under top 50 for multiple years. Holy. Like, I was like even looking at the name Ezra, but that's not gonna fucking happen. I'm not gonna have some common boy like a Liam or a Noah or an Oliver. Why the fuck is James so popular? Jesus. Mateo? Elijah? Why is William so popular? Evelyn? That would be very ironic if I had a kid and I named her Evelyn. Evan and Evelyn. That's funny. Yeah, dude. But dude, coming up with a name for my son, I've been thinking about it. Also, Star Wars character's name is Ezra. Ezra Bridger, that's right. From Rebels fame. It's a good one. Oops. So, I don't... Oh, jeez. I don't know, man. I gotta think this through. It's gonna be a tough couple months of me trying to find names and middle names and... Holy shit, you know? I really like Ezra. But like Evan was really popular when I was growing up. There was like 6 Evans in my school. So we all had different, like, there was Tall Evan. That was Evan Vander. There was Tall Evan. There was Evan that we refer to him as his first name, last name. So Evan first name, last name. There was another Evan first name, last name. There was Little Evan because he was really short, and then I was depending on who you asked, I was either Evan Blair or Fat Evan. So there was like, I think there was like 7 maybe in the small little, like the small gifted program thing that I was in. We were definitely the most popular name. So most of us just got first name, last named, you know, except for Tall Evan, Short Evan, and Fat Evan. We got different titles in the peerage, which was, you know, Liba for Little Blair Art. That's cute. I like that Tank refers to his kids as the halflings. That's super cute. We'll find a nickname for him. The screen name will stick and there'll be a real name later on. We're almost there, chat. Yeah. Someone comes up with a good enough name that I just like it. Well. I got, what, 4 months? So I know there's places in Europe. I know Iceland and like maybe some of the other Scandinavian countries, you don't have to name your baby, supposedly. I had a friend tell me that. But she said that apparently you don't have to name your baby right away. You know, like they like traditionally like they like try on names or whatever. And I don't know how that works legally, but I guess you like submit their formal like baby documentation like a couple months after they're born or whatever, so you can like try out names and figure it out or whatever. Well, not because of that, but it's part of that. And I think that's pretty cool, you know? That's a pretty smart way of doing it. The pressure of, like, babies born, you have to, like, name them forever. Can never change your name without it being a giant fucking pain in the ass. It's not like you just pay Blizzard $15 to like, for a character name transfer or whatever. The pressure, it feels like it's there for me, you know? Like, how do you just name a kid forever? Forever. They're stuck with it. Like, goddamn. What if they hate it? What if they grow up like, ugh, they gave me such a common name like Liam, and in school I was one of 18 Liams, and then in 2045 a Liam is a meme like a Karen is. a Liam is like, I don't know, some terrible male like figure in modern pop culture mythology, and then you're screwed. Like, what happens if that is what hits, bro? You're screwed at that point in time. But I give them a cool middle name so they have as an option to go by. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know anybody who did that. Like, I had so that's what we tried that out for a little while in junior high when there was like 6 or 7 Evans in our little like when I say that in our little gifted program, it was 2 classes of 40. So it was there was 6 Evans, I think, in junior high school, and 2 class, maybe it was 50-ish. So 50-ish, 2 classes of 50 or 2 classes of 25, 50 people in total. That like we traded in like inter whatever. So sometimes you'd have like humanities or math or whatever with different people. But basically, you're stuck with the same core group for your STEM classes between grade 7 to grade 12. So not for options, you go to we'd mingle with the regular program kids. Ugh. But for that, so in our gifted program grade, there was 6 or 7 Evans, but no less than 5 ever, and that got annoying. You know, that's like 10% of all people in that program were Evans. So we tried going by middle names, you know, for a while. It just didn't stick, man. Because the problem is attendance and things like that. It's all your first names. Like there was one guy that went by his middle name because his first name was Igor and his middle name was like a normal like white dude name. And so he hated going by Igor, but it was like a family name. And so his parents had to call the school to get his like name on attendance and everything changed. And we didn't know that was his like first name until like high school. And then we made fun of him about it for like every possible reason until graduation, as you do when you're in high school. But God, I miss the boys. And that's a pain in the ass. So I don't know, man. I don't think you can just casually go by a middle name. You can introduce yourself like that, like it's some kind of a fucking pen name when you're older, sure. But like by the time you're 18, you've gone with that for all your life. It's kind of stuck. Like I like one of my middle names a lot more than I like my first name. But I'm not gonna go by it, you know. That's fucking weird. But it was one letter off from being a meme name. Uh-oh. Imagine having a pop culture name by accident. Crazy. Yeah. Well, at least Fox, when people who know your real name think of the character that you were obviously named after, even though you're older than that character or that franchise in general, it's not a bad association. It's a slightly unhinged, crazed, extremely hot Wiccan goth girlfriend. Okay? Like, that's a substantially better thing to be like. Imagine being like a Luke or a Leia, something general like that. Are you fucking kidding? But no, you got a good one. You lucked out on that one, I think, you know? I'm going by middle name online. It's not hard. Sure. Yeah. But in the regular daily life, it's a bit more of a pain in the ass, I think, you know? So that's made up something. I don't have that big of an imagination. Oh my God. Well, let's get you one then, I suppose. Call him Growlhammer. So anytime you go grab him, you say, I got to go get the Growlhammer. That's a fantastic idea. Call him the Growlhammer. I do like having his name start with the, right? That's pretty good, you know? K to 12, I went by middle name at the beginning of every year. When I called my first name, I told teacher I went by my middle name, and they made a note in the book. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, they didn't run that shit because there were lots of kids that wanted to do that. Like we tried that as the Evans, and the teachers were always just like, we're not allowed to call you by your middle name unless your parents write us a note. And then we all got tired and distracted from that. So we just didn't do it. So you just became first name, last name. You became, yo, Evan Blair, what's up? You know? I always like that. I always like, there's always, everybody knows a guy that always refers you by your first name. Or first name, last name. You know? What's going on, Evan Blair?
How you doing, Evan Blair? You look good, bro. How's things at home, Evan Blair? Like, damn. Kind of makes you feel like you're like, you know, like someone important, right? The name I am is close to my male name, so sadly not close to a hot goth mommy name. Damn it! Didn't luck out on that one then, Azalea. Shit. I guess we're not all lucky like Mithril Fox is. Unfortunately. I don't think there's basically any characters in anything named with that like would have the name Evan. Am I more famous than Evan Blair, the musician now? If I search Evan Blair, do I have more wait, am I a bigger Evan Blair than that Evan Blair? Yo, get fucking dumpstered Evan Blair sounds. Holy shit, absolutely shit on. Oh my god. I am now the alpha Evan. Yo, I should follow Evan Blair set. Look how, oh, he's way more handsome than I am. Look at him. He's so cool, that deep V. He works out, man. That's a great looking Evan Blair right there. Holy shit, man. That's a handsome guy. Wow, look at him. Fuck, man. Holy Giga Chad. Evan Blair. Well, I have more followers, but he is followed by Monarch, so I guess he still wins. Shit. Maybe we'll unite. Maybe we'll unite one day in powerful union, an alliance, a confederation of Evan Blair star systems. All run by Arcturus Minx. Shit. You're the spirit Evan Blair? No, he's way better looking. He's definitely older than me, I think. But he's a way better looking Evan Blair than me, so unfortunately he wins. I would love to take the Alpha Evan status, but I can't. He's way better looking. Yep. And his SEO is better, so I wish him the best. Us Evans gotta stick together, right? There's like two of us in the world that made anything of ourselves. What the hell? Did I hit contract before? I think I did. I did. I'm dumb. Okay. Well, I bet Evan Blair Sounds wouldn't have made that mistake. Like my name, but I can never share it because it's unique enough to get doxxed easily. Absolutely, yeah. You and Ella know it, though, due to the mailing of prints and dice. Oh, I don't know shit. Ella stamps every envelope and sends stuff. And I don't I don't see any addresses or anything, so I don't know shit. She handles the store, man. And I don't think she knows who's getting what or whatever. So yeah. I would like to be like, oh yeah, your name's Rad, but I honestly can't. I honestly have no fucking clue. I'm sorry. Look, Ella runs my entire print store on the back end for me. She tells me when I get an order, and she's like, hey, you need to make this print. I'm like, okay. And then or whatever. So it's fucking sick though. And that's it off to lock in work for a bit. All right. Fox, get after it. You fucking stud you. Get all that shit done. Conquer the work for the day. And then bask in your own glorious monumental successes over the weekend. Be easy, bro. How many years this earth? I have never met anyone else with my name. Meanwhile, Sabine got a resurgence the last 10 years, so I'm seeing it everywhere now. That's weird, because I really like there's only 2 Sabines that I know that I could think of that are like that I've known the name Sabine, and one of them is, what is it? Sabine, she's this German physicist that makes YouTube videos.
Holzenfelder. Yeah, this is the only Sabine that I like know of as like a real person. I've never met a Sabine before, but the only Sabine I know of is Sabine Holzenfelder, who makes videos on physics, news, and shit. So that's it. And then also Sabine from Star Wars. That might be probably where it spawned from, right? You know, Ella can keep a secret. That's right. She knows. She knows. All right. Look at these pretty little wings, man. This is actually coming along really well. I thought this would be like an agonizing exercise, and it is agonizing and it is an exercise, but it's actually not as bad as I thought it'd be. So I'm actually a little pleased with myself right now. Look at that. We'll do a little fill later on to make it look sparkly and shit. Be cool. Okay, give me a sec real quick. I need to go grab a new water because mine is basically almost out. Okay. Yo, sweet Pink Fox, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Okay, your beat.
You know what I didn't do downstairs? You know what I didn't do? Get a new water. So, it is day-old electrolyte and creatine for me. That's nice. All right. Wait, did I not do any of the right wing? Shit. I thought I did. I thought I was close to being done. Oh, damn it. Damn it. I think I need to do some more detailing around the eyes. Let's finish the wings first. Let's get it done. And then we can do the finishing touches and then finish off Cadigan too. Dude, this will be the most successful fan art Friday I've had in a long time. And it's not even Friday. You know? It's, you won't die, you're good. Yep. Let's go. Another easy W, right? Yeah, I'll be fine, man. Let's expand this shit. Okay. And then maybe we can also get Silesian's character done today, too. So many projects, dude. I might have to take a couple of days here and there towards the end of the month in January just to finish part of the big project I'm working on. I know that deadlines for that are going to be a little steep, so I'm not agonized about that, you know. I'm actually kind of looking forward to having tomorrow afternoon after we get back from baby scan to just lock in, man. Maybe play some Halo with wifey. All right. Actually, maybe we'll play some D&D, dude. I want to play a D&D game with Ella. Like, would you guys watch a one-on-one Astral Knight story D&D game with Ella and I? Would you watch that stream game being played? A canonical Astral Knight adventure of Lady Alicia Greymore. Been thinking about it, man. I've been thinking about it more and more, to be honest. Or does that sound kind of monka boring, right? Mission finished, left when copied it mirrored. Well, the problem is that I can't copy the hatching direction, so and also the like angle of like light catching it, because I was gonna do that exactly, and then I realized when I did the line work on its own, I had to flip it right then and there and just copy the line work over instead of the hatching. So I did sort of do that. I did as much of that as I could. I definitely already cheaty pantsed it, but unfortunately I need to actually do this by hand. So it's almost finished. Just got to figure out how I want to do the eyes. Ooh, that's a game that's been getting a lot of love recently. I'm happy to see it. Cheaty pants. Different. You would watch it? Okay. Be a canonical Astral Knight story.
After the Lumari built the Order, the Astral Knights became the sacred guardians of the Eldar runes across Eldara. Teleria is where they call their base of operations home. And since the ancient oaths, they have long stood watch, ensuring the gates remain sealed and intact.
This is the story of Salacious B. Eldara. I don't know. I just kind of want to play D&D, man. I want to play D&D and like... Oh, man, just finding time is just a bitch. Right now. There's lots of nights that I would be like, oh, if everyone could like get together tonight, I could play D&D. But obviously it's like, who everybody's busy and shit, and who can schedule that kind of way. So hope you're well. I am, B-Town. I'm having a great start to the year, a really, really good one. So I hope you're doing well as well. Just chilling. Very exciting last couple of days where I made some big announcements. It's gonna be a big year for me, honestly. We got lots of projects happening, lots of dope events and conventions and stuff that we're going to. Got a baby due in May. Got the delivery of the Eldara trading cards hitting soon. It's gonna be a big year, dude. The only thing you do, then you have all the time in the world. Exactly. I know, right? I know. We should get into sketching again, but it's been a few years since I did something, and I'm already struggling to find time to do stuff I want to do. Yeah, right? It's tough to, like, force that time in, you know? It's really tough. Prioritization is, like, man, it's like balancing priorities, responsibilities, everything like that to do the things you want to do that are, like, fulfilling and stuff. It's so hard, man. I get it. You said BB and was like, "Wow, dude, I know. We're having a little baby in May. A little boy. A little dragon slayer. Very excited to meet him. I'm bummed as hell that I'm never gonna be a girl dad, maybe. I'm never gonna get to do cute hair braids and stuff. When Elle and I were a lot younger, we were teenagers, I'd sit there and I'd braid her hair and shit like that when we were playing D&D, when we were like friends just chilling in the basement. We'll see. Maybe we'll have a girl at some point in time. If I never get to go girl dad mode, I'll be very angry. I'll be very upset. So who knows, man. Congrats, dude. Thanks, man. Very excited for my little dragon slayer, though. Oh, and they're gonna have a lot of fun. Ella really wanted to be a hockey mom too, so she's very excited we're having a little boy. Now I hope he doesn't hate hockey, because that's gonna break his mom's heart. But yeah, dude, I'm very excited. It's gonna be a great year. Gonna be a really, really great year. Lots of exciting things as well for Eldara and related projects, creatively and otherwise. I always had this idea that, like, when you hit parenthood, I think there's a lot of millennials that feel this way. I think that's why there's a lot of millennials that don't want to have kids, because they're just, like, scared of the idea. I mean, there's lots of reasons why people don't have kids, but a lot of them that I talk to, a lot of my friends, they have this idea that they're like, their career's over. You know, they're like, I'll never achieve whatever because I'll be too busy with the family. I don't know. I have so much bitten off right now for Eldara and for the next, 6 months even. Just, like, doing it all is going to be tough, but I'm really excited for it. I have a whole new reason to work my hardest, not just Ella, but also for baby boy's sake. Is Ella gonna go toxic boy mom mode? I'm not sure what a toxic boy mom looks like, but I hope so. I don't know what those qualities entail, but I don't know. But just screaming at the ref and stuff when there's a bad call against your kid, and I don't know. Now, if only I ever made stickers, I would keep his art on my water bottles. I do make stickers. What are you talking about? I make stickers on my print store. Maybe they're not right now. Actually, I think Ella took them down because I changed the way I made them. But no, I make stickers. I'm gonna get sticker sheets actually ordered. I'm gonna do a big business order for a bunch of like stuff for conventions and the print store in probably February, so that I have it for April. And I'm gonna do some sticker sheets and some other kind of cool stuff like that. So, I've not seen them. What? They're... Hold on. Okay, for some reason, there only like 3 of them are actually on the print store. But yeah, I mean, I don't think I have any up here, but I have all my location stickers. They're all chilling. I don't know if the kind of stickers that you were thinking of, but you know, if they count as like stickers, but there are stickers. They're even like a, yeah, they're even like a section there. So yeah, dude. So I want to do little die cut sticker sheets and stuff with various different little things. I want to do little class based ones and but I'm gonna do them for like obscure things like the Astral Sage and the Astral Knight. Actually, that'd be a fun thing to start for during the Orbathon. That's a good idea. I should write that shit down. Stickers. I need to ask Koi about this, how to format it though. Good evening. Good evening, Silesian. Yes. What's up, dude? How's it going? Also, Growlhammer. Hammer. Things that matter to me. Holy Orb sticker. That's a new Orbathon rank. You want, for an Orbathon rank, you want the Holy Orb sticker. All right. I'll add that onto the list for the plans. Should I have actual, tangible, trackable Orbathon goals? Or are you guys okay with it all being an abstract meme? Because like Steve was asking about the other day of like, what specifically is a rank in the Orbathon? And I didn't have an answer because it's just a stupid meme. Shit. My sticker on my cane is an orb sticker. Wow, dude. Would you guys, if I did pre-orders for an orb sticker sheet of various different orbs, how many do I need to order at a time? Hold on. How many do I need to order at a time? I think it's a minimum of 10. I think it's a minimum of 10 for a sticker sheet. Die cut sticker or kiss cut sticker sheets. Like you can also get temporary tattoos. Kiss cut. Okay, so the sticker sheets, let's see. Minimum order is 20 or no, yeah, wait, no, 10. So you need to order. So if you order one, that's oh my god. So you need to order 10 at the very least sticker sheets, which is 10 of 10. No, you need to order you need to order 100 sticker sheets. Is that true? What's cost on that? Wait. Oh, no. Okay. That just gets you the next discount. So you can order 10. So minimum 10. There. So if and they are, oh, those are expensive. So they would be if you guys want an orb sticker sheet. Oh my god, I hate they have stuff in millimeters. How big is this size? It is A5. A6. Wait, what? How big? Oh no, I can just, it has millimeters in here. 10 by 15 centimeters is 4 inches. Oh, it has to be bigger than that. It has to be probably A5 size. So that would be 6 inches by 210. 6 inches by 8 inches. Okay, that'd be enough. That'd be enough space. So 6 inches by 8 inches. Minimum order 10. They would be $15 each. There. If we can do, I will do pre-orders for, if I can get like at least like 5 of them, because I'll never sell these at a convention. You'll take 2? Jesus, Steve, chill. I will make an orb kiss cut sticker sheet if we reach rank whatever in the Orbathon. Both is good. Okay. Good. It'll just be a dumb meme. Okay, good. As long as you guys are okay with it being a stupid meme. So, just found Toshiyuki Itahana left Square Enix. Let's see what a Toshiyuki Itahana is. Oh no. What does? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's sad, man. Yeah, are like he's the super chibi guy that did like Final Fantasy 9 and stuff like that. Oh, yeah, the guy that did all the character designs for that. That's too bad. Look at him. Look at him go. Look at him go. Wow. Wonder where he went. Look at these designs. Look at how happy these designs are. Dude, one day I'll be a good character designer, hey? All right. All right. Well. Then we'll do a sticker sheet order then, maybe. I don't know. You make the sticker sheet, we shall come. Oh, okay. All right. If I draw it, they will come. If I meme it. Okay. You guys really want a sticker sheet of just orbs? It'll be like, what would even, how many orbs would we fit on a sticker sheet? We'd have like probably like the actual vintage orb sticker, like the original shitty one. And then I would do like a big like cool Astral Sage orb. You know? An Astral Atlas or whatever it is. What other orbs would there be? The like the holy golden orb or whatever. It's all glowy, and we'll do like a fire orb. We'll do the crumb orb in a ball. You know, how many other orbs are there? How many bits for a sticker sheet? Stop it. Stop it. What other orbs would there be? Probably like 8? Yeah. Yeah. Is it like playing Expedition 33? Is it worth it, Salesian? Don't spoil it.
That would be dope. Hold up.
Yeah.
You could do like stickers that are like token art. Could make it a Ko-fi option. Pay extra and get a little sticker of your request.
That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool, honestly. You know? The mossy orb. You want a mossy orb? Okay. So we've got holy orb. Mossy orb. You know, improve of Kane orb and stream topics. All right, let's see. That is an orb on a. I can't, dude. What do people even say about this shit? You DJ, okay? Fucking meme lord. God damn it. We got our holy, our Astral Sage orb, OG orb. Oh, blood orb. What other orb would we put on here? Yes, that's me. Hi.
Stickers for Canon Izzy and non-Canon Izzy. Shut up. Take my money and tell me how much.
I don't know yet. I'm not committing to doing new things right now. Ask me in 2 months. I got too many things. I already. You know the list. Orb of Guild Stew. The golden orb. You want a guild stew orb? Flame orb. The blood orb is the golden blood orb. So, stew orb. You really want a guild stew orb? You want to, okay, how many can fit on here? Probably like 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Could do like probably like 3 more ideas. Maybe like take like, we'll do like 5 more ideas and take the best that turn out the best. What else we got? From orb, obviously. Damn, bro. It's a lot of orbs. Well, This is a low point for my career. There's extra room. Just put our favorite Ella character art on it. Oh, you just wanted Ella sticker in there. The Dragon's Claim symbol orb. I mean, that's pretty good. Would anyone care about TDC though? TDC orb. I do get people at conventions asking me if they can buy my TDC banner. I'm like, you don't even know what that is. And they're like, it's a cool logo or whatever. It's a cool thing, you know? The Dragon's Claim, dog. Right? You want TDC orb? All right, you have a TDC orb. Orb sticker sheet for the 1-year birthday. The orb is coming up. What day is that? Okay, you don't. Never mind. I don't want to know. All right. We can have some ideas in there. Okay. Let me end my recording for this so I can just do the background for her. Okay. So previous characters I did. Hold on. So for Tyranny, obviously Tyranny's like different, whatever. I got to do a better job for the so there's Valus did this background thingy. Azune gets this background thingy. Teor Pride Sire gets this background thingy. Cadigan's not done yet. Thimble to Himble gets this. So I copy this down into Tehimble. And then I go to Lamric. There you go. forgot which layer is on. Okay. Lamric selected. Invert selection. Kill that. Kill that. Paint in extra of that. And then we just gotta do the wings and we're basically there, aren't we? If we are gonna paint in the wings, let's just use some quick little shades here and see how it looks. See how it works out. Just give some quick little choppy. That's not bad, actually. It'll work better than I thought it would. A little bit of that. A little bit of that. And okay, so this is a moment because, guys, this is actually the first piece that I'm going to be signing for 2026. Ready? Ready? Okay. Let's see it. Ooh, that feels good. The 6 is nice. Yeah. Cause like 21s were okay, but I don't the one felt could sometimes be a little short. 22s were okay, but I'd make them inconsistent. So 22 sucked, 21 sucked. The 23s were okay, but I also didn't love it because sometimes the 2 would hang down and sort of I'd want to do like a 33 thing. 24 was great. Honestly, that was a great year for signatures because the 2 and the 4 is so different that it kind of worked out like that. 25, I didn't love signing 25 because I didn't do enough of a 5. It was more of like an S. So 25 sucked, but I think 26 actually, like it's kind of like a whoop and then a whoop, right? So there's like a reverse kind of motion, like, you know, that's kind of the motion of it is that way and then that way. So I kind of like that way and that way. Good year for signatures, man. It's a great I'm gonna have a good time this year, I think, you know. So there she is, Thimble herself, proud, amazing, Lord Bailey thimble. I put the right year on it. Let's go, dude. I'm batting 100 right now or whatever. You know. I'm pleasantly surprised by how much I like Thimble. Really, like as the character develops or the story goes on. Did you not? Why would you not think that you'd like Thimble? I guess because that's I'm intrigued. I guess right now. Freighted Art of Tyranny. Sadly, I can't look at Tyranny without giggling after inspiration for her was revealed. Definitely don't look that a room full of people on stream. What was the inspiration for Tyranny? You know what? Maybe I shouldn't know. Maybe I like Whitney. I like the whole thing. I like Tyranny. Maybe I shouldn't know. Wait, how big is a C40 sheet? 222 centimeters by 34 centimeters. That's 8 inches by 13 inches. No one wants a sticker sheet that big. That's expensive, though. Wow, dude. Those are expensive, but that'd be cool. Shit. All right. So, Lady Thimble is done. Next on the list, I think we have to finish off Mr. Vale, Mr. Cadigan Vale. Why does this look lighter? Am I using a darker? I am using a darker line work. Ooh. All right, then we're gonna fix this because I definitely like the darker line. Oh, that's way better. That's so much better. You say centimeters or millimeters? Centimeters would be a couple of meters long. Millimeters. Sorry. Yes. Because I didn't convert it from 229 centimeters. I converted it from 29 or 23 millimeters. So, or sorry, 23 centimeters. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's 229 by 324 millimeters. That's so expensive. Oh, the most expensive one is 250 B4 sheet. 250 millimeters by 353 millimeters. That is huge, dude. But that's like the Omni sticker sheet, isn't it? Yeah, it's like an 8.5 by, well, 8 by 13. I mean, that's, yeah, 9 by whatever. That's a huge piece of sticker sheet for that, you know? Who needs that big of a sticker sheet for anything? Let's just be reasonable here, you know? That's too much sticker. Can you do effects on them? You can do effects on them. Ooh. What other... Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, so frosted stickers. So... Ooh, how much is vinyl? Is that going to make it go way more expensive? Oh, no. Vinyl's... not... Huh. Sand glitter frosted sticker? What the fuck? I think we'd have to do washi. We'd have to do the vinyl because vinyl, people want vinyl, I think, in general, because they can go on water balls and stuff. So the vinyl sticker sheet doesn't make it any more expensive. That's good. But other sheets, would you guys want orb temporary tattoos? Who wants an orb temporary tattoo, yo? I told Casper from the first few episodes she wasn't like on my radar as favorite because the competition is so steep. Kind of worried she was gonna be very unserious. 3D puffy stickers. Oh my god. Custom pixie dust stickers. Brushed silver stickers. Wow. Epoxy. What the fuck is an epoxy sticker? Expensive, dude. brushed gold, glitter frosted, holographic frosted, mirror frosted. We got a lot of different sticker styles out here. Ooh, I should get the sample box actually, so I can see all the different finishes. Sale. I wonder if I can get him in like the... Oh, so the clear holographic are maybe the waterproof one. Oh, shit, dude. Transfer stickers? That's cool. Shit. I want to make sticker sheets. I gotta make them soon, man. I gotta make them soon. Maybe I can do the one that's on sale, and then they can be less of a thing. Welcome back, Fox. Why I'm stuck on a laptop and her iPad? Ooh, okay. All right. Well, Ella demands her stickers be notebook, or sorry, water bottled. So if I do stickers that are non-water bottle stickers, I think I'm gonna get in trouble. All right, let's finish up our Catagan Veil piece here. Let me just hit the record button. There we go. All right, Cat Egan. Well, yeah, I mean, Thimble is not... I mean, I don't know. I don't really have a favorite, to be honest. Like, in videos that I make, I will absolutely meme and say, like, Wikander has become my favorite character. But everybody knows I'm kidding when I say, like, the third time that somebody has become my favorite character. So, yeah, I'm not, like, concerned about that. Oh, these don't have... Oh, okay. But I'm enjoying the whole cast as well. I don't know. We're another 40+ hour piece. My wrist hates me. Well, stop it, Fox. Your wrist hates you. You're doing something wrong. All hand and wrist pain can be fixed by certain exercises and stretches. You need not suffer if you're willing to put the effort into learning a couple of them. I can show you. I can help. But it's going to mean there's work to do. I have spent much of my health insurance on physio, learning these things. You do them? Then why are you in pain? Do you... Okay. Do you train, Fox? Do you gym? Do you go to the gym? Because most finger, hand, wrist, and forearm and elbow issues as an artist, everything from your fingertips up to your elbows and kind of maybe your shoulders, but it's a little bit different, can be fixed-ish by going to the gym and not doing anything in particular, but any sort of pulling exercise. Basically anything that exercises your grip. All right. Your grip or your forearms. Right? Like if you're doing dumbbell curls, if you do hammer curls instead of like regular like preacher or anything like that. If you do like reverse grip curls, these are all things that can help the forearm, that can stabilize the rest of the entire like apparatus. But anything grip related, if you can grab a hold of something and hold it, and just hold it in your hand and get your hand used to grip strength, that helps. So any pulling exercise, cable rows, lat pull down, or the best one is deadlift, because the most amount of weight on an exercise you can do that has to do with holding on to the actual weight, not pushing, but holding on to weight, is a deadlift. So unironically, deadlifts are the best exercise for artists because it also helps your lower back and everything else. So the physio helped that last year. Yeah, me too. Honestly, it still bothers me, Salesian, but I don't know. I learned a lot of exercises and stuff, and really it's interesting because what he tried to do with me for physio is tried to balance all of my sort of like wrist and hand strength but at the end of the day, there's like just doing heavy shit is with your hands is kind of the way to fix a lot of these problems. So I don't know. That doesn't necessarily help like Fox, like for, you said it was joint problems. It doesn't necessarily help there. You might also have like if there's a consideration between with like carpal tunnel issues. I know that like women are far more predisposed to carpal tunnel issues because the actual the tunnel, but the passageways and the muscle that goes over the carpal whatever is smaller on women. Men have the luxury of it being a larger sort of passageway, so there's less constriction in there. That's why Ella has had double carpal tunnel surgery and I haven't, when both of us are equally as irresponsible with our hands. So I don't know, but if it's like general joint stuff, yeah, I know you deal with like some of that stuff, so I don't know. I'm sure there's something that can be done. I don't want to like give up on it and just kind of shrug and be like, well, joint problems, you know. I'm sure there's some things that can be done with that. Gotta do MRIs to figure out what's up with all my joint issues. Yeah, dude. Autoimmune stuff, right? More cardio than anything else, but even that's light because heart and lung issues, because we're doing our best. Oh man, yeah, we're trying out here, you know. Got some bracers that help a bit too with carpal tunnel and stuff. Well, do you think it's mostly, do you think it is carpal tunnel that's kind of bothering your wrist? Really? The most, I guess? Or do you think it's just sort of the general sort of like joint problems? Because like after Ella got the carpal tunnel surgery, it was a super easy recovery. It was a super easy surgery. She said she cannot recommend it enough. My dad even had it because he was having joint pains. My dad was having terrible joint pain in his shoulder for years. And then he had an MRI and apparently it stemmed from his wrist. So he had the carpal tunnel surgery and was doing way better. So like, it's insane, man. It's insane, dog. If you can brace something, I have a brace for it. That's hilarious. Knee brace, ankle brace, face brace, hand brace, finger brace, wrist brace. Brace. I have a brace to brace my braces on my brace. Teeth braces. There's a lot of braces there, Cass. I struggle with some joint issues too with the gym. There's things I have to be careful with. I have to wear like knee braces on certain days and whatnot. I have my elbow arm brace I still wear from time to time. It's annoying, I know, but these are issues that are solvable for the most part with some work. A lot of times when something like that happens, you're like, oh my god, this is the way it's going to be for the rest of my life. It's awful. But there's things you can do, I guess. Don't give up. Don't give up, bro. Honestly, we both had some carpal tunnel issues before the joint stuff started all over. Really? The only days where it's general joint stuff in my hands and fingers. Yeah. MRI, definitely. I will say that like I had problems of joint problems in my hands or my fingers as well, in my joints. And again, the gym training has helped because what I've learned from physio is that the stronger your muscles are around anything, whether it's your joints or tendons or anything like that, the more they're like designed to stabilize and heal. Like a lot of my finger issues, my finger pain, I'd get real bad finger pain when I'm like playing games and stuff, like doing WASD movement or something like that. Real bad finger pain movement. But again, just going to the gym, it's just made it go away almost entirely, which is just insane. And I've only been back to the gym, like I knew this, and then I went to the gym, and I stopped going to the gym for a while as much, and then it all came back, and I like forgot that it would go away if I actually took care of myself. So I went back to the gym seriously, and I haven't had problems for the last couple months. It's been lovely, honestly. But I was worried that I have to like go for like some like early arthritic whatever kind of stuff. That's what my doctor said, and just almost all the pain has gone away with that. So can't recommend enough. Just lifting heavy shit. It's good. Does wonders for even things you wouldn't think, like you think like, oh, it's not muscular, it's joint issues or whatever, you know. Lift heavy shit, the heaviest shit you can pick up, and then put it down and do that again. Do it again. And also apparently fuck V-Shred. I'm moving like 2 months. I have a lot less bills for a bet, so we're doing all the tests. Let's go, bro. Hell yeah. Just come to Canada, man. We'll hook you up. Yo, Top Dog Mac, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. Muscle supports the joint? Exactly, yeah. That's the entirety of like so hypermobility is a big problem for me, you know, and that's one of the biggest problems with my hand and my pinky is actually when I extend my hand out, because my joints will go back further. My pinky doesn't have other joints to brace it on, so it drops as my physio said, the pinky collapses. So he gets me to like do these exercises where I have to like just like very slowly kind of like work and build that muscle up. I do these exercises with elastics to like, you know, work on the pinky kind of joint there. And then obviously there's like the sort of the forearm kind of like back curls that kind of help and support the whole forearm. There's the front curls. So I do a lot of that every day. Just like let it roll down, roll it up. Let it roll down, roll it up. And I started with like 5-pound dumbbells and it was like a lot, right? Do that. But like slowly but steadily, we've been building more stability in that entire thing so that when my pinky is holding a pen, it's not completely just crumbling into my hand. Because also my hand like goes together and will crumple more. It's the same thing with like my knees. Like my this is one of the reasons I have problems with my knees is because, you know, when you get a normal leg from a side profile and you got your cap on there and you got your sort of muscles in there, the issue is that my knee will, like, if I really straighten my leg, it'll look like I'm like a fucking, you know, like a goose or some shit, or like a Velociraptor or whatever, you know, because my knee goes further than, right, a horse. Yeah, basically. So that's also with that. That's when I get pain from doing, like, this is why I don't run because I'm obviously fat as fuck. But when I am doing cardio, I try and avoid a lot of like impact. So my 10,000 steps a day, I'm trying to be very cautious of it, or I don't lock my leg out all that often. So one of the best things that you can do for cardio, I find, is the incline treadmill, right? But the problem with incline treadmill is that more so than not, you are sort of like when you're climbing a mountain, right? You're pushing off on one leg, but you're also stabilizing and bracing off your other one while your leg is sort of moving up and like stepping down. And so this puts all your body weight on that joint, which is fine for most people. But again, if you have the fucking backwards hypermobile leg that I do, then all of my body weight is going on that joint, basically hyperextended. So yeah, a lot of these things, but again, the theory is then that as you build the muscle up around the knee joint, then it's not putting as much pressure on it. So I do a lot of like leg extensions and leg curls both ways. So it's kind of like I'm trying to like treat my knee the same way that we treated my hand for physio last year. So I don't know, Fox, there's things we can do. All right. If you want to go deep on this and you want to go seriously, like down the rabbit hole of like I did physio all last year to help try and fix this finger issue. Some of you guys remember what it was like when it was, you know, really bad, and when it first popped up in like April, May, June, when I was just like, dude, I hit like a 2-hour mark in stream, and I was like, I can't keep drawing. It's just my hand, my entire arm, everything was on fire. But I also do, when it does get bad, I also have these like electric pads that I put on my arm right there and there, and it kind of stimulates the muscle, so my arm will just like pull back and then like go limp and then pull back and then go limp. That's something I do. You can also do that with like electric needles in there. There's a bunch of physio you can do for it to help fix this, but a lot of it is better if it's treated with exercise. I should make like a video on like how to maintain healthy hand and wrist health as an artist. you know, because I've spent a lot of time and money and effort and resources and stuff in the last couple months. It feels like trying to figure this out or whatever. It's been a dive and a half. Good to see you, Agnes. I'm gonna marry my best friend so I can get Canadian healthcare. It'll be fine. Yes, do it. Why not? Well, so what is free? I went to. So okay, for my I'll break down what was free and what wasn't. So for my arm issues, like this is the artist arm problems. What was free was the doctor, my family doctor, right? My general doctor, where I said I got this problem. Then he sent me for an ultrasound, right? For a scan. And with that scan, the ultrasound doctor said that I should go for a steroid injection. And this is all free, by the way. But I don't want to do a steroid injection because I had to take a lot of steroids last year because of my ear. Like I was getting steroid shots in my ear, and like that builds up over time. And I did have some problems with that, some like complications of steroids, like weight gain and shit like that. Like it is real when you take a high dosage, even if it's like medical whatever. So that sucked. So I didn't want to do more steroids. So what I did is I went to physio. And this is paid with partial coverage from my health insurance. But this is still paid. Then the physio said that I could get a different injection. And it's an injection basically where they take your own blood, they spin it, mix up plasma, take the plasma out of it, and it's just they put your own, like, you back into you. But that would have been like $800. And so my physio was like, let's try and see if we can avoid that. So in Canada, this entire track would have been free. But I chose to go this track down here. And then if it didn't resolve, then I'd go down here. Or depending on, you know, I don't know if I would have been able to make that work. I might have done this track and then bounced over to the free injection. But thankfully, I probably wouldn't have spent $800 on it. But then again, if it was like, this is going to ruin my ability to like work, then an $800 injection is absolutely worth it if it means that you can actually, like, you know, take projects and stuff. Because how much money are you, you know, leaving by not, you know what I mean, like by not taking the work that you need, that you can or need to or whatever. So it's not all free in Canada. It's not all. And so like it's funny because I'm drawing for like a couple hours now, right? I've been live for about 3 hours, and my pinky is starting to feel it a little bit. So it's not totally better. And like I am trying to ergonomically hold my hand out like this more and rest this on my tablet as opposed to like this. Actually, I'll show you. So this is kind of the difference. So ergonomically, when you're holding a pen, oh, I'm wearing a glove. This won't this won't show. So when you're holding a pen, you usually hold a pen like this, right? You usually draw like this, either like this out or this with your wrist, right? So usually drawing like this here. What I try and do more is I'm trying to draw like this with my finger out, my hand kind of open. And that's the other thing that's sort of been helping. So if I'm ever hatching and I'm just doing lines back and forth, I'm doing that, right? But if I'm trying to do really fine details, then I'm sometimes doing that kind of stuff. So it's also like changing the way that I'm actually working to try and extend things and make sure that it's not an issue as much anymore, right? $800 one diagnostic scan with amazing insurance and discount for when I first had all the health issues. Jeez, man. Now it'll probably be like 1,000 plus. That's so brutal, bro. That's so brutal, man. I'm sorry to hear that, Fox. All right, Mr. Vale. Let me just go quickly. Ella just got home, and I wanna make sure she's all good because you know over the last like couple months when I'm like, oh, Ella's home, I'm just gonna say hi to her. A lot of times it's like me making sure pregnant wife isn't like exhausted from outing. So now I can say I'm just gonna go check on Ella real quick because she's home. So I'll be right back and actually remember to get water this time. Jeez. All right, we juicy. We good, man. We back. I have gotten myself my water. That was an unfortunate splash. Dude, I found this the other day. 0 brisk. Pretty good, honestly. I haven't had like real soda in a couple years. Well, I mean, like I have, but not like I don't buy it anymore. But I'm getting a little tired of the, you know, the sweeteners. Nah, you weren't too late. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Happened. I saw it as the stream delay, so it's good. But I've been getting a little tired of some of the zero sodas, and stuff like that. But the brisk is pretty good, honestly. It tastes kind of just like brisk. Hey man, it all helps, right? Impressed there's no revolt happening in chat. Seems we have turned over a new leaf. I know, I'm impressed, Slesian. It's like the guild stew does well and everyone kind of chills. Like, I don't know. I mean, it's really a new era of the Dragon's Claim if you think about it. No revolts, no nothing like that. Just everybody being happy and well behaved. I'm thoroughly impressed anyway. I think that we can safely say that the guild is no longer in threat of usurpation. So, it's a sedative we've been adding to the stew. What do you mean you've been adding a sedative to the stew? I thought everyone was just really happy, you know? Everybody's just chilling. We haven't had to call the clerics in to clean up from rituals in the basement. It's been great, dude. What do you mean, man? Unless doors get broken. Yeah. They're not hangry anymore. Oh, I'm still hangry, though. Dude, I'm so hangry. I'm so hangry for McCain Deep and Delicious coconut cake. When I saw that shit, bro, at the grocery store, it broke me. It's gonna be weeks before I get to try it. I'm just thinking, I should go buy it. I should just go buy it, though. Keep it in the freezer and just take it out and look at it every once in a while. You know? Just to think about it. That's a good idea, actually, isn't it? Are we gonna eat it if you buy it? You hate coconut, Ella. You will not eat it. If you will eat a McCain Deep and Delicious coconut vanilla cake, that is great news for me, because that means that the baby will be getting coconut and he won't have this weird fucking strange coconut aversion that you have where you hate all things delicious. Doesn't eat coconut. I say. I mean, I like coconut, but pregnancy cravings are wild. That's true, actually. You know, we should try some of shit like that, because maybe, you know, maybe with the pregnancy cravings, you know, maybe you'll turn over a new leaf and you will finally accept the truth. The truth that is. Hey, you never know. You never know. I think we know, though, so. I think we're pretty confident in knowing, unfortunately. Right? You just really want Cheetos with fruit roll-ups. I'm not giving you Cheetos with fruit roll-up. Oh, God damn it. Saffron, thank you for the 10 bits. I appreciate it. Hickory stick with fruit roll. No, I am not. I am not painstakingly. I'm not painstakingly unrolling a fruit by the foot for you, inserting hickory sticks into it, and then rolling it up into some strange hickory stick fruit by the foot log for you. I'm not doing it. I may love you enough to go buy you McCain Deep and Delicious cake late at night, but I do not love you enough to painstakingly roll up a fruit by the foot with hickory sticks in it for you. God damn it, I didn't agree to do it. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay, I'll go after stream. Hickory stick tacos. I'm about over this shit. I am about over this shit, as it were. This shit, I am about over it. I swear to God. This isn't normal. I don't think this is normal. I think the pregnancy cravings are just an excuse. Nothing changes in you that would indicate that your cravings for food would change. There are no physical changes happening. Loki, you can make hickory stick taco shells. You could. That would be unbelievably difficult, though. It'd be a lot of effort. I may make Ella hickory stick fruit by the foot roll, but I don't think I can do the hickory stick taco. And we'll see if Ella even gets Taco Bell. We'll see if you guys get the orb to high enough rank for this orbathon, you know? Now you have a good food processor. That's a good point, actually. That's a terrible idea. I hate this. I hate everything about this right now. This, I hate. Getting Taco Bell, I believe. No, the guild doesn't love you enough. The guild doesn't love you enough to rank the orb up to 5. I don't know what rank you get at Taco Bell at, but it's too high. Not gonna happen, Ella. You gotta do this on your own stream. Gotta make your own throne, Ella, and just put Taco Bell gift cards on it. Please don't. That actually just never mind. That's a terrible idea. That is a terrible idea. I don't trust this guild. I don't. I absolutely know what would happen. We already at orb level 8. You guys are on orb level like 3. What are you talking about, okay? You guys are on orb level 3. Let's not get it twisted, okay? Orb level rank 3. Holy, trying to get free orb levels? I said that if I didn't finish the Cadigan and Thimble art that I'd rank the orb up myself. But guess what? I am being efficient today. I am locked in. I am caffeinated. I'm hydrated. I'm moisturized. In my own lane, thriving. No free orb ranks for you guys today. Where's your orb level counter? You must keep them honest. The orb level counter will appear on screen on Monday when the Orbathon officially begins. Okay? Orbathon officially begins on Monday. We have had the prelude to Orbathon in which people have been earning their orb promos for whatever fucking reason they want an orb promo for. Izelia is the only person to earn the Giga Orb. no one is probably gonna earn the Dodeca orb drawn or the ludicrous orb. I can't take this seriously. Okay. No, okay, focus up, man. Focus up. Go on. Only orb 3? We were at 3 yesterday before a bunch of gifted subs and bits. I know, we're so close to orb level 4, Azalea. It's just so close. I can't believe how close we are to orb level 4. Man, it's crazy. You should see on I can see the back end here. Here, let me go get the let me go see if I can see how much what rank the orb is at. Let me see if I can okay, we're going to access the orb mainframe. Oh, wait, we're going to no, wait, we're gonna, okay, yeah. I'm gonna access the orb mainframe. I'm gonna put the security lock algorithm bypass interface thread pool loop processor into mode orange. We're gonna reroute the data to the cable tree root ladder for the code base. We're gonna I'm just gonna insert the verification key into the breakpoint tracker, and the certificate is valid. There we go. Okay, so now I have officially I officially set up the orb counter. It says that the orb counter is almost there. We're almost there. It said that we're almost at level 4. We're so close, guys. Just a little bit more. I really hope my friend in need is never here when I do that. I am streaming Monday, Cal. What's up, bro? What about the one orb to orb them all? That is going to be the ludicrous orb. Okay, the great dark orb. So there aren't published metrics. We are whatever level we say we're at. I just checked, Steve. Holy. There's a giga orb. Yes. Azalea cheered 10,000 bits. And I said, what do you want? And Azalea said, I want a giga orb. So now there's a giga orb. So, welcome back, Raven. Yeah. Yeah. What about the mega orb? What? Oh my God. So the mega orb, so the mega orb is actually higher up than the giga orb. Is that how that classification works? Maybe, but unfortunately they are all eclipsed by the Terra orb. Yeah, Terra orb. I don't know what to say, man. You know, it's tough out here. We'll let you cheer more than 10k bits, so Giga Orb is the top. You can cheer more than 10k bits. I have had people cheer more than 10k bits in this stream. You can. It just has to be multiple instances of, like, you can cheer like 1 bit 10 times. You not that I'm encouraging this. But like a couple people have. I definitely seen Cobalt and like, you know, couple people anyway. I don't want to start going naming names and then but yeah. Okay, Cadigan chest hair. Where are we at here? So the one size of the planet, yes, the Terra orb. Yep. Uh-oh. Why is my Photoshop lagging? What the shit? Guys, do we meme too hard? Oh, I think we're back, actually. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good, I think. Yep. I think we're good. I like how people give 500 subs, but 100 subs is the cap. So actually, they raised the cap. You can... what did they raise the cap to? I remember they did this and everybody was mad about it, but you can where is it? Where is it? You can now gift 1,000 subs. You can now on Twitch gift 1,000 subs, dude. Holy shit. I thought they raised it to 500. Oh shit, you saved $2,000 if you gift 1,000 subs. Wow, dude. Yo, too many IRL streamers keep making sub bets. That's the reason that they're at 1,000. Really? Yeah, well, I guess what? Kai hit 1,000,000 subs, didn't he? Yeah, tier 1 gifts? How many tier 3 gifts can you gift? Oh, you can only give 40 tier 3 subs at a time? Oh, what? You can't give 1,000 tier 3 subs? What? You only give 100 tier 2 subs? Bro. Like you give 1,000 subs. What is this shit? Fuck. I'm done. Okay, anyway. Ugh, God. People do it without being a one-clip option. It was concerning. I question the sanity people at the top who encourage this. Oh, that's crazy, man. That's fucking insane. I don't know, dog. That's a bit much, I think, you know? But hey, maybe you got some oil prince followers or tech execs or some shit. Who knows? It's a different side of Twitch from our little corner, all right? IRL streamers with 100,000 follower or viewers and shit. That's they're not the nerds talking about D&D and shit. Oh, that'd be cool. Oh my god, what is this lag? Hold on. Let me restart Photoshop. That's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna restart Photoshop. We're just gonna restart it. That's what we're gonna do. Okay. Boom. Easy. Oh shit, I was recording. Damn it. Fuck. Whoops. Whoops. I haven't mentioned it to you before, but I watched one streamer get 6,719 gift subs from one person, 200 subs at a time, one stream. Holy shit. Holy shit. I have been over 1,000 subs. There was a dumb, I should never question your guys' dumb fucking meme ability. There was a dumb meme like 3 years ago that if I ever hit 1,000 subs, I'd canonize Ella as a deity in Eldara. And so they gifted over 1,000 subs as a guild one day. A bunch of people got together and did it and thought they were fucking hilarious doing it. So I've seen community things like that happen, but I've never ever seen it that happen like from a single person. That's kind of ridiculous. That's kind of, I don't know, man. Again, not our quarter of Twitch, right? Only think VTuber avatars and all that goes with that. Oh, yeah. Okay, fair enough. Careful who you challenge? What do you mean careful who you challenge? 1 sec. Okay, sorry. Just heard something crash downstairs. I had to go check on her. She's good. Twitch chat followers can surprise you. I mean, yeah. I think that's a bit much, though. I don't think I have anything to worry about in that category. I'm also a bit different than a lot of streamers like that have like big sub goals and shit, because a lot of people will support my stream through like my print store or something, you know? So the days of people just like hurling fucking subs and bits are kind of, I think, over, because people can just go buy prints and stuff and commissions and whatever, which is awesome. Because then people can get stuff out of it. Like, I always feel bad when somebody like throws subs or whatever, because it's like, what doth thine supporter get from thy interaction? You know? I finished Travis's character? I did. Oh, you know what? Because I'm apparently dumb and I didn't finish Cadigan's stuff, I'm not recording, so I can show you. Yes, Travis is right here. Let's make it darker, as I've been doing that today. But there we go. There's Teor. Finished that a while ago.
Curse the wardens and their meal.
Damn it, Azalea!
If you're hacking, and my math is right,
Why?
this should put us at orb 4 lol.
Fucking orb. Okay, fine. I'll put you on for another fucking orb. Jesus! Okay, chill. Okay, orb 14 is Azalea. I will say, going forward, because I can't track it for everybody, going forward will be at a one-time thing. So I know that works out today, but I just don't want people to think that it's like a whatever. It has to be so that it's a one and done that I know and I can like see it. So that's fine. But all right, orb 14, Azalea. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. More than 4. What the fuck? What are you talking about, Azalea? What the fuck? It's more than 4, bro. Or rank 4. Oh. Or rank 4? Oh man, God, let me just look it up and see. Let me just access the orb mainframe again. Okay. Yeah, sorry. It's so close. It's so close. Holy shit, we're almost at rank 4 and the orbathon hasn't even begun. Man, can you believe that? That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, hold on. Let me set this up so I can. Oh shit, yo, Dark Elf Twilight. There it is. Orb rank. Can you believe the orb ranked up? Wow, dude. Can you believe we ranked the orb up? Oh my god. Wow, we were so close. Can you believe that? Thank you, Dark Elf. I appreciate it. That is very generous of you. Even if you are participating in this stupid fucking meme. I appreciate the bets. Seriously. Thank you, dude. That's very kind of you. Okay, hold up. Let me just reset up our thing here so I can resume recording cat again. Veil. Oh god, not like that. Oh god. No, sorry, Ella, that was rank 5. Let me check the sheet. Okay? Let me check the sheet. Also, Ella's bits don't count. Because shut up, Ella. Christian portrait. I believe we did this on Silesian's character from yesterday. Where's the crowdfunding of the new graphics card? I don't know. That one's a bit much, I feel like. Oh man, guys, can you believe that you guys are not at rank 5 yet? Can you believe that? Oh wow, dude, Ella, wow, dude, rank 3, you got through rank 3 and you are here. Wow, can you believe it? Ella's so close to Taco Bell, man. Just one rank away. Wow. You say a bit much there. You have a Salacious Crumb replica on your throne for 18k. I do have a Salacious Crumb replica on my throne for 18k. I'm not sure if it's gone up in price though. It is now 20,000 apparently. So yeah, unfortunately it has gone up. You know, so a graphics card should be on throne. You want me to add a GPU to my throne? You mean to add GPU? I don't think you can even. But no, Jake, we started with Thimble and we finished here, so now we're gonna finish Cadigan. Let's see. Do I actually have that crumb on? Oh wait, I signed it with Twitch, didn't I? With Twitch. I didn't even get in my throne. Do I seriously still have the crumb? Why are there art books on here? Who added those? Oh, it's only $16,000. Hold on, we gotta change this. Wait, edit. How can I edit this? Shit, edit. It's now 20,000. What the shit? You can only do a maximum of $5,000 now on throne? What the fuck? Ah, shit. Well, I guess that's deleted now. God damn it. Wait, now it's back to 11,530. What the fuck is happening? No. 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 What the shit? Stop it. Stop it. You just asked me if I was ready for 2024. What the ever living shit is wrong with this website? Let's see. All right. So for some reason, we can't add the $4,000 GPU, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately we can't get the $4,000 GPU. I will get it soon, Salesian. I'm working my way there. And I will be snagging it at some point in time in the real near future. I have to do actually, Salesian, a bunch of upgrades to the computer setup today, so didn't know merch of him existed. I have so much Salacious Crumb merch, Dark Health. It's not even funny. I have a shrine over there. I have figures, I have cards, I have signed photos, I have a shoulder-mounted Salacious Crumb from Disneyland. Like, I haven't busted this out in a long time, like a year. It's been a minute. Hold Hold on. There's a magnet he's supposed to sit on. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see if he still has batteries. So he looks around. Yeah. Oh, hold on. All right. Let's just put him there. All right. Yeah. That's good. He's a little low on batteries, but when you push the button, pull the trigger, he laughs. So I just need to add some new batteries in there. So I forgot I owned this. It's not in my shrine, it's in my closet. I should put this in my shrine though. It is probably one of my favorite gifts I've ever gotten from anybody. I got this from my friend Byron, so yep. Ain't that true, Salacious? Yep. Oh, hi Sabine. How's it going? Okay. Yeah. If you have a stream where you have the shoulder puppet, the shoulder puppet draw. Oh. I mean, that would be a little bit difficult, but like I could do it. Maybe. You know? I'm sure we could figure out something. Oh wait, shit, I'm not recording anymore. Damn it. There we go. All right. Yeah, man, this is vintage EBA stream. I'm surprised you guys didn't know about this. You know? Keep there for the start of stream sometimes and not say anything. And then randomly press the button? Damn, bro. Damn. And half the stream laughing, half the stream moving its head back and forth. Yeah, man, you guys didn't know about my Salacious Crumb? Wait. What is going on with Photoshop? Oh my god. There's something the machine spirit is angry with me today for, and I don't know what it is. I don't know what I did, man. There we go. Alright. Alright. I feel like he's about to fall all the time. I know there's a magnetic thing under my shirt that he sits on, but constantly feels like he's about to fall over. What's the crumb order again? The crumb order is yes, and then after that it is sunstone, and then I believe it's opal, and then after that is astral onyx, and then the sakurite crumb. And I have not made another higher tier crumb yet. I have not, because I honestly forgot for probably a good 8 months until this moment right here. But that is the ascending order of crumbs. So wonder which one Necromancer has. I don't know, actually, Nick. I have it on a list somewhere, but it's somewhere on that. Emerald, ruby, and onyx. It'd be emerald, ruby, and not onyx. That's the alexandrite crumb. Yes, alexandrite. Emerald, ruby, and alexandrite. Onyx is 2 stages up, but honestly, I don't recommend going for I don't recommend going for any crumbs. The higher tier crumbs, the problem is the bit badges increase in what's required to get them. Like really, the top crumb is really the alexandrite one, because the next ones are just absurd on Twitch. It stops going up by 25,000 bits and starts going up by 100,000 bits. So it starts going up after the jump from 0 to alexandrite crumb or the jump from alexandrite to sunstone is the same as 0 to alexandrite. So it's not don't even fucking think about it. Like, don't think about any of them. This whole dumb meme, but don't even think of those ones as being like, they're just a stupid meme. It's just a different color version of the same stupid emote. So the dice are sick, though, I will say, but they're just a silly little thing for a silly little meme. All right, cat again. Let's do another filler. Okay, get this fucking thing off of me. This thing. All right. You sit there. But oh yeah, I've got graded Salacious Crumb cards. I've got a Salacious Crumb statue in there, a small one. I would kill for the 1 of 1. I'd put that in my bedroom and have it facing me while I sleep. Be like my spirit animal watching out for me, warding against the darkness, or maybe making it worse. I don't actually know. One of the two. Okay. Fill. We're gonna do another fill layer. We're gonna call this one fill shoulder. Be darker than the hair. The hair is 46, so we're gonna do this one at probably, excuse me, 63. That's good. That works. Ooh, darker, sorry. Probably 73. There we go. There we go. That's a nice contrast. Should hook the magnet to your chair and just have them there the whole stream? We don't answer anyone's questions. The questions that I would be willing to do that. Like, early in a stream, when there's still a chance to get a raid from somebody, I would love for a first-time raider who has no idea who I am to like pop in, and them in their chat ask about it, and just nobody even acknowledges it. And if anyone like insists that it's there, you just be like, "Yo, you okay, dude? Like, what? There's a what sitting on my chair? Is it in the room with you too right now, or is it just on the stream? Is it on your computer screen, or do you see it on?" You know, I'd 100% down for that. So, 25 grand for the highest tier, yeah. Yeah, I do joke and will say to friends, like, look, you know what a 5 grand emote looks like, right there. There is only one person who has that emote, and it's Mita. Mita is the chief crumb holder. Has the biggest crumb emote of them all. The Sakurite crumb. I don't know what the next one should be, actually. I should make that after we're done cat again. What am I missing in colors? I have a light blue. I don't have a dark blue one. I thought that'd be kind of cool. Dark blue crumb. I could do another multicolor one, like the Onyx crumb. That's pretty cool. The Astral Onyx. I could do like, what other cool gems could I do? I have blue, red, yellow. I have green. I don't have an orange crumb, but it feels like the orange one. Well, the Fire Ruby crumb is kind of orange, but it feels like orange is kind of maybe a little bit of a lamer, like Ultra Giga crumb color, whatever. The Pepsi crumb, a rainbow crumb, a chromatic crumb, RGB crumb, Asus RGB crumb. Okay, I see. I hear you. Opalescent, if you want a bunch of colors in one crumb. Well, that's the opal crumb right there. Oh, here, let me make it bigger. So this is what the emote looks like. There you go. That's what the opal crumb looks like. And that is a $3,000 emote right there. It's a $3,000 emote. And I think like maybe 4 people have it. Makes me think rose quart or fluorite. Ooh. I call it Sakurite, but it is a dumb name. I should find a different one for it. That was just a meme, so. Also funny, set up the scene that was a loop of the crumb on your chair with the fire flickering, how it's streaming on the one platform, not the other. That's hilarious, actually. Like, I actually kind of like that. Can't take the face seriously? Good. Working as intended. Working as intended. You know, there's 5 crumb cards in the trading card set. Show you guys.
These are the sketch cards for the Eldar trading cards. So in addition to like the rares, epics, and everything, there's a chance to get a really nice, pretty thick, like thick as fuck illustration board sketch card. And I did them in series. So there's the tower series. And so there's 5 towers. I don't know where the other one is, but they look like this. Then there's the 5 trees. I really like the trees. These ones are really nice. I hope people enjoy them. I hope you enjoy all of them. But that's what the trees look like. And they got a little Eldarin trinkets stuff hanging from them. And then there's Eldari runes. And then more importantly, there are, I don't know what the rest of these are, but there are 5 also crumbs. And so that's one of them. That's another. And then that's the third one. I don't know what the other ones are, but they're around. So there are also crumbs with the same stupid face, Sabine, that I do other art for because I like the stupid face. Because my favorite character in Star Wars is Salacious B. Crumb. And so obviously I made my own non-copywritten. Instead of a Kowakian monkey lizard, he's a Rilissian feathered goblin monkey. You may not think it's funny, but I think I'm very clever, to be honest. I think I'm exceedingly funny when it comes to the crumbs, so. That's perfect. Good. I'm glad you appreciate it. Good to see Atari. Looks like EBA VOD morning tomorrow. Oh, shit, dude. Today's stream was chaos at the beginning. I almost got through an epic speech at the beginning, but I got a raid and then Dark interrupted it again. So it was pretty disappointing all in all, but it was almost cool, Atari. I will be gone tomorrow though, as I've said, because I have to do a what is it? A prenatal? Is that the term for pregnancy shit? Prenatal things tomorrow, where I get to see my little guy. I'm excited to see my little boy again. Just chilling, all adorable, like kicking and shit. Ella doesn't think the kicking's so funny anymore, but now he's got big enough for it to fucking hurt. Yeah, won't be live tomorrow because of that. So. When the Astral Knight Crumb. Oh shit. You think the Astral Order has a pet crumb somewhere? What's the story behind that one? How'd they get that together? Didn't see the alert for some reason. What? No alert? Twitch or Discord? Did I not post in Discord? Oh. Okay, well. I guess it's just a matter of get bent. Fuck, I forgot Aduria's meta. Shit. God, I got distracted. Damn it, I just remembered that. Oh, shit, okay. I'll make up for it. We'll look at the meta at some point. Need player race stats for Resilient or Rilissian feathered goblin monkey. I don't know if like I don't think that they should be playable, you know? Rilissian feathered goblin monkeys do have stats and rules. Like, should I publish a small zine that is the Rilissian feathered goblin monkey? It would be like, my page would be, it'd be like maybe a 4-page zine. I guess it would have like the front cover would be the cover, and then 4 pages would be, or 2 pieces of paper would be, yeah, 4 pages. So then I'd have the back. So the inside, whatever, would be stats, and then maybe lore. I'd have to make it a bit bigger than that, actually. Yeah, I have to make a little more. That'd be kind of funny, actually. If you want rules for it, I can definitely make like
put the rules into a little digestible thing, make it like a little card that you can like download or whatever, but then put it in a little zine to make it like a physical thing, which would be dumb. I don't know why I would want that. But since I can make stuff like that now, why the fuck not? That wouldn't take too long. We could add that as a rank. We could add that as the rank to the Orbathon that we've already. You guys want that as the rank 3 reward that we never. Relician feathered goblin monkey or monkey stats / zine. All right. Wow, dude, can you believe we already unlocked the stats for the Relician feathered goblin monkey and the rules? Like, there's also tables, so they bring you shit. So they actually require they're a mini game. They require a small amount of like checks and skill challenges to be able to tame. And then they have a table of untamed versus tamed Relician feathered goblin monkeys and what you can do with them. So they're kind of like, you could think like maybe an ultra magic item in some ways. So promo zine, test the system. That's a great idea. Yeah. So basically you need to feed and appease this crumb to like get it to want to befriend you. But once you do, it'll go steal shit for you and bring it back. So the problem is sometimes when it steals shit for you, oh wait, hold on. I have to save Dark Elf. Twilight. Wait. Oh my god. No. Save the processing.
That's dope.
Did it work?
I will definitely adding them to my campaign when it gets released.
There we go. There we go.
D&D Art gifted a tier 1 sub to Dark Elf.
Okay. All right. There. We've saved Dark Elf from the Twilight. We saved Twilight from the I say Twilight more. We've saved Dark Elf Twilight from Ad Hell. Good. But yeah, so sorry. So it's kind of like a mini game for magic items. So basically, you need to appease it, and it will steal shit from you, specifically rations and food. And you can make like checks and stuff to like lower the DCs to try and tame it. Once you've tamed it, it'll go find items for you and stuff. And then it'll steal shit from other people depending on where you are. But it's a good or bad thing because it can steal some pretty cool shit, but it also has a chance, it has a higher chance based on the thing it steals of getting caught and then being like leading them back to you and you having to deal with some like merchant noble that chased your little Relician feathered goblin monkey with a 1,000 gold goblet, you know, back to your tent or wherever you are in the city or you're in. So it'll do a bunch of things. It has like basically a with people, like a when you're around other people or not. So if you're in the complete wilderness, it'll go steal things and it'll dig shit up, find like old stuff for you, whatever. And if you're in like a city or around other people, it'll go steal shit from them. So, yeah, it's a random roll you can roll every day, or the DM rolls it depending on whatever. And it's honestly awesome and also kind of terrible. So. on a 100 it steals something to do with a green dragon, I think. I have a whole list, don't worry about it. It's like back deep in my D&D notes from when I was playing D&D with Dashto, Eleanor, Jacqueline, and Limitos. Back when I had people that wanted to play D&D with me every week. Fucking traitorous scum. Cat with thumbs. Well, they actually will break shit occasionally. So there is a thing in there, like you joke, you make laughs of thing, but I did say that they will, if there are items like breakable items placed near edges of things, that they will like paw them off knowing they're gonna break.
but they will wait until the person that like owns it or whatever is like in the vicinity, and then they will make eye contact while doing it. And it's a DC 18 dex save to like rescue the item, potions, whatever. There's like a bunch of like rules in here that are like situational rules, right? Like there's a small percent chance that if you are with your Relisting Feathered Goblin Monkey and you are trying to make a diplomacy check, there's a small chance on your diplomacy check that the Goblin Monkey will shit in its hand and hurl it at the person you are trying to diplomatize. So it's not all good, man. It's kind of there's a lot of specific rules in there. It's kind of chaotic, really. I wouldn't recommend using it. Mm-hmm. What are the difference between red scale mountains and wyverns and regular wyverns, like the ones in D&D? Do they have poisonous stingers? Wyvern is basically just a word that they use for a drake. So I'm contemplating using a different word for them, but we already have the map and stuff. So no, they don't use the wyvern stats from D&D or anything like that. They're more or less like drake-like, but there's kind of like the whole classification of dragons is very weird in D&D. And we've talked about this a couple times, like long ago on stream. I'm still not fully sure what I want to do about it, but a lot of the D&D rules and stats and stuff around them are a bit different. So the joke, my cat has figured out how to open drawers and get my mom's wool gloves. Wow. Okay. That's impressive. I don't know what to say. That's a new level. So, they're becoming sentient. They're becoming self-aware. They're evolving. Wait, hold on. Okay. Relax. Relax. Chill. All right, we're almost done with our boy cat again. I think he looks good, man. I think he's looking kind of slick, if you ask me. I like his character design. Like, I know he's not wearing any armor, really, like armor that I like to draw, but I've been enjoying drawing this character. I like Robbie too as a player. He's one of my favorites, I think. I really enjoy him at the table. I was really hoping he'd come back for another game, so I'm glad he's like a permanent fixture with good old Cat's Veil. And this little Wolfric guy. I was looking, he is good. Yeah, he's a great addition to the game. One of my favorite guests. There have been a couple guests that I've liked. There have been many guests that I do not like. Like, in general, what's the sentiment here about amongst old, like, ancient Elder Critter fans? I wonder. I don't like being publicly negative about things, especially when it's like, you know, calling out an individual. So it sounds a bit bitchy to say this, but I found that I didn't like most of the campaign 1 and 2 that I saw anyway, guests. I found that guests were often like kind of oh my God, when did this zoom the shit in? I am so over this nonsense. Okay. You know what? We don't need to have this last little bit of Cadigan recorded. It's fine. It's fine. Let's turn the recording off. It's fine, man. Don't worry about it. But I found that most of the time whenever they'd have a guest in there, I'd be like, do you guys currently hear music on stream right now? Oh, back. I swear, man. Okay. Help. Help. Oh my God. Okay. We're good. I'm not going to worry about it. Yes, it did stop for me, but it's back now.
So I don't love a lot of the guests that they had. I found that they were often kind of a bit of a distraction from the story and like kind of just like annoying, whatever. Like ugh. Now because it's like a lot of the game had to be around about the guests like little thingy or whatever. There was a couple of them that were really cool that I liked. You know, and I don't want to say also like who I really liked either, because that sounds like then like, oh well, I can infer if there was only 8 guests and Evan named 4 that he liked that he hated. You know, I liked when Chris Perkins was on. Really liked that one. As like the fucking old lady Goliath. Yeah, I don't know. But with Robbie, I really liked Robbie as like a new addition where I was like, oh man, I hope he shows up more, you know? I know he was like not a guest, but like kind of a guest, sort of on like a, you know, for the little campaign thingy. Doesn't really count. It's different, you know, but or whatever. Do we need to change the sign again? Apparently. Yeah, maybe. But Shasta and Will Wheaton. I don't really remember what Will Wheaton's character was. I'm having a hard time remembering back that far. All the different characters. I don't know. Definitely enjoy Rob. There's 2 people that like were in games. Robbie and Symmetra. What's Symmetra's name? What's Symmetra's voice actress's name? Google? Sorry, I forgot her name. Oh, there we go. Anjali. Yeah, she was cool. So I liked her a lot. She was in like a couple of things. I thought she was really cool. And I liked her, and I liked Robbie. I really wanted to see more of them. So I'm glad that Robbie's in for the game now or whatever. They played like a she did part of a game with them that was like a Western game that was really fun. You know, that was dope. I thought about doing fan art for that, but then I was tired. So isn't that how it goes? Planned on doing something for it, but then was tired instead. You know? Okay. I think we're almost good. So I'm glad that like I might after I do the party for campaign 4, I think I'm gonna go back and do some other characters. I'm gonna do on the list currently of characters I'm going to do art for from old seasons. I am going to do art of I think the entirety of campaign 1. And then I think I'm also going to do art for, I really like the campaign 1 character designs. They were the most D&D to me, you know? And then probably after that, who else? Probably Jester and Fjord. Fjord, sorry. Jester and Ford, as well as, I don't know, maybe Veth. I'm not a big fan of a lot of the Mighty Nine sort of character designs from like a, I want to draw it standpoint. Definitely from a, that's cool standpoint, but like not from a, I crave, like, and I can't tell you what it is about it. When I see something that I'm like, oh, I want to draw that. I don't know what the quality is or whatever. Maybe it's just how like classic fantasy, whatever it is. The fucking lag is back on Photoshop on my Cintiq. I am so over this entire thing. What's my GPU at right now? My GPU is not being super strained right now, so what the fuck? Oh. The VRAM's being strained. What the hell? Okay. Hate wanting to do something, but EP. I know, right? Well, it's tough, man. It's tough, dude. We're out here doing our best. And they said our best isn't good enough. I don't know what to do, man. I don't know what to do.
Grog art. Yep. Dodge did a bit in Tales from Wood Creek on Dungeon Dudes. Oh, cool. I'm not familiar with a lot of other D&D podcasts. I've heard Dungeon Dudes. Not super familiar though. Is hair darker or lighter than? No, it's lighter. Okay. Bill Vest. Somewhere in between 73 and 46. Let's do 55. Sure, man. Why not? That seems like a good number that I can change later if I don't like it, which is great. What kind of eraser is that? All right. All right. Yeah. It'd be fun though to do some other stuff for Critical Role. But I also have I have a lot of fan art I want to do. You know, Felbing here reminded me that I wanted to keep doing my VTuber fan art series. Sorry, you just reminded me. Sorry, Fel, your presence reminded me of VTubers. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, but I want to do more in my VTuber fan art series, and so it's I don't know if I want to commit to anything Critical Role related. There's a lot of stuff I want to do for Critical Role, but I also really want to do that BattleTech fan art. I also want to do some Warhammer fan art, which I know is maybe not going to be popular, but I think maybe it will be. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'm underestimating we just never really talk about it over here. Every time I talk about Warhammer, I get a collective eye roll, I feel like. What else is there? There's a couple other things, man. You know? Tales from Wood Creek was great. Deborah Ann Wall created it and ran in the sessions. Oh, cool. They went off to a pioneer village near Toronto and used it as a set for their show. That's cool. You know, Deborah Ann Wall actually has one of Ella's sets. She was at GameCon and the organizers actually bought her one of Ella's sets as a gift because Ella was a vendor there. So not that we met her or anything, but she's really cool. I like her quite a bit. And she owns a Blackwood dice set. I don't know if she said, oh, what is this shit, and just toss it or some shit. I don't know. I assume not. I hope not. God, I hope not. But she has a Blackwood dice set, which is pretty neat. There's other fan art projects I've been thinking of. I just can't recall. You know, not a big Warhammer fan, but so many people I know are. Yeah, I mean it's a good time. I know it's not necessarily doesn't have a huge crossover here, so. Half DD, half LARP, and escape room, real puzzles. That is cool as shit. That is cool as shit, if I'm being honest.
Into the fires of battle, unto the anvil of war, for Vulcan.
That's right, Azalea knows. Yeah, Azalea knows. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, sick. All right, cool. So I don't know. I don't know if people will care about that. Azalea will, apparently, but I want to do some art of some of the Primarchs. I want to do art of Saint Celestine. And I really want to do art of Erasmus Crowell and Luce Spinoza, which are lesser known Inquisitor figures. But Crowell's cool. So is Spinoza. I don't know, there's a couple people. Or whatever. But thanks to all your bits, I appreciate that. Couple of things related to sci-fi. I don't remember. I don't know why this is running away from my brain so much right now. Maybe, oh, you know what? I got that pregnancy or memory. Yeah, I read online that pregnancy, messes with your memory. So that counts, right? Right? I can use that excuse with Ella. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right. I am still too pregnant for this shit, so. I said that, dude.
I said that at one of the markets as a joke, and one of the chicks there got so unbelievably mad at me. She was like, "Oh my God, you can't even say that as a joke. You are not pregnant. Your wife is pregnant. You have nothing." Like she went off. I was like, "Bro, it's a joke." Everyone here chuckled or exhaled through their nose swiftly. See, the joke is me taking credit for, like, you get that? She was so mad, dude. I got accosted by chicks who were angry at their husbands during their pregnancy that are like, were mad at me. Basically hit me with the energy of, I don't, like, you're doing this wrong. I don't know what you're doing wrong, but you're doing something wrong. So I'm gonna tell you you're doing something wrong, right? Like, I got it. Like I do multiple times at like the one market that I was at when Ella told all the like our IRL sort of like convention market like vendor friends and whatnot that she was pregnant. I got a lot of people that were just like the kind of just finger in face, like, okay, you need to make sure she's doing this, and you can't do this, you can't have her do it, you got to take care of this, you got to do. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, what makes you think I'm not doing any of this right to begin with? And I actually said, like, I was trying to, I'm non-confrontational because I try and just disengage with the you know, the thing, whenever there's something that is mad at me in person, I just try and disengage with it, right? And just be like, oh yeah, crazy, you know, like if there's a crackhead being like, what the fucking Illuminati, I'm like, yeah, man, that's crazy, you know? That's the way I view most interactions. When somebody's like mad about something or whatever, and they're like, can you believe this thing? I'm like, it's crazy, bro, you know? Like, I don't feel this sense of justice to correct somebody. I don't care. I just want to get away from whatever that is. So I'm kind of just being like, for the first two times it happened, like, it was so crazy. Somebody came, like saw Ella first, and they saw me. They're just like, oh my God, Evan, I just heard, congratulations. And I'm like, oh, thank you. And she's like, but just so you know, you two aren't pregnant. She's pregnant. And I was like, yeah. And she's like, okay, can I give you a hug? I'm like, oh yeah, sure. This is like a friend of ours. And I'm like, what the fuck did that mean? Like, what? I didn't say shit. And I'm like, that was weird. And then that kind of energy happened like multiple times through the weekend, like the Saturday, Sunday. And so like by the third time, somebody was like, kind of like, blah, 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 blah. I was like, I asked her, I was like, what makes you think I'm not doing any of this? Right? And she was like, well, because when I was pregnant, my husband didn't whatever. And I was like, oh, you're mad at your husband and you're taking it. I see. So, okay, I see. So I get a lot of that. And then Ella was also getting a lot of, okay, now that you're pregnant, you did. It's like, holy fuck, just say congrats and shut up. It was crazy, man. I wanted to complain about it on stream so bad, but I hadn't like announced anything like super publicly or whatever yet. So I had to hold that shit in the chamber for weeks. I was not having it. I was like, is this gonna be a thing for the entire remainder duration of Ella carrying our little baby boy? Is this gonna be a thing? Thankfully it hasn't been. It's only been a thing from that crowd. Weirdly, I don't know what it is about D&D playing moms or whatever that made it a thing. It was crazy that it like was so condensed down to one little group gathering whatever. Some people were like actually genuinely really excited and like give us some like good advice and stuff, but that happened like a bunch of times, dude. It was super fucking weird. I was like, I don't know what's happening, bro. Why are they so mad? why are they mad? Like, I don't know, dude. You tell me. So look, man. They got there's some fucking stuff in there. You know, there's some heat there. I did hear though. One of my cousins did. She did say, she gave me some very good advice that I considered heavily. I ended up not taking, but I think it was very sound. She said, don't tell people the gender of the baby until it's born, because then people will have more advice to give you unsolicitedly. And I was like, oh shit. I think she's right. I'd rather just say, oh, I'm gonna go see like our little boy or whatever, because I won't be able to keep that, you know. But I was like, damn, that's actually good advice for getting people off our ass, you know? Right? Jelly, don't trust people who go get insanely upset about pregnancy as a woman only thing for 5 or 6 separate reasons simultaneously. Avoid them. It's not an important thing to be mad about, right? It makes very wary people that are. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't for me personally, I don't use the term "we are pregnant" or whatever because I think that's just a little bit weird. You know, I say that we are having a baby. I don't say we are pregnant. It's kind of, I don't love that personally. It's just a little strange. But no, I mean, like Ella and I are totally in this together. like we're on the same page about everything, man. We are locked in. This is a double team effort. You know, there's no singular whatever. And Ella gets a lot of pushback on that, you know, from like other people who are like, you know, oh, you're giving your husband too much credit. Like Ella wanting me to have sleep, right? And then she'll like handle the first, like, obviously I'll be there for a while because I just want to be part of the process. But she's like, for the first like 6 months, she's like, you get sleep so you can get up and go do your work and conquer the world. I will be the sleep deprived mom, you know, keep carrying baby, whatever. That's going to be my fucking thing. I don't want, like, a lot of people are like, oh, we have to be up together all night and be both sleep deprived and awful. And she's like, no. I want you to sleep and be healthy and be whatever, because, you know, you're going to be cleaning everything, doing everything, cooking everything, working, whatever. So she's like, no, I want you to be good. There's a lot of people that are mad at her for that. They're like, I can't believe you told your husband he gets to sleep, you know, during the whatever. They're just like mad or whatever, you know? But Ella and I are like on the same page about how we're going to do a lot of stuff. And it seems like there's a lot of people who aren't. So I don't know, maybe it's more common than I thought. I never underestimate when the way Ella and I do things is like different than maybe like normies. Cause we actually like each other. We actually like hanging out. I don't know, dog. What if you're both pregnant? Yo, bro, I put on like 5 pounds in the first like 2 weeks after Ella got, you know, we found out, like, oh man, I've been having cravings. My lower back hurt for like a couple days. I don't know, dude. You know, like, I'm just saying. For like a good like 3 hours, I don't know, right? My dude, I've tried all these before with 4 kids. It just doesn't work. All of what? Let us see you do some fan art of Ibram Gaunt from the Ghost of Tanith. Oh, wait, I can't think what that's from. What that is, or whatever. People should tell other people how to manage their own lives. I don't know. It's very weird, dude. Yeah, I realize it's a very touchy subject for some people, which is very strange. Ella and I got very weird reactions and responses to people finding out we were having our first kid. Very strange. Like, weirdly, like, I'll just bitch about this for a minute. Weirdly, some friends were like really off-put and uncomfortable. I didn't get that, you know? Some friends were like really awkward about the subject, you know? And it's like multiple people we told were like, yo, we're having a baby. They're like, oh, I'd never have a baby. And we're like, that's cool. I didn't say you had to. I just said that we, you know, they're like, well, I don't know. Like, I don't know why you guys are doing that. I was like, okay, man, you know, have a great time, bro, I guess, you know, I'll see you later. This is very weird, you know? So it's been a wild experience, man. I've had some fucking ups and downs with it. All right. Last most important detail for Cadigan. Chest hair. Chest hairtigan. Man chest. Pectoral follicle collection. Wait. There's a string of words I never thought I'd say out loud, so let's just get this in here real quick. We'll start with some whatever. We'll go from there. Like, if people want to get mad at what other people do, there's a saying, mind your own biscuits and life will be gravy. I like that. Well, I had a friend who was like very honest about it, where they're like, bro, I just feel like we're never gonna like see each other, hang out again. I'm like, you know, children isn't like a death sentence, right? Like, we're still gonna play games and stuff, you know? It's just gonna be like when we got a dog, where we take the dog out once a day. A while. Like, it's fine, dude. We'll still play games and hang out. It'll be good. It'll be fine. I don't know. I didn't think it would make, which is why I really meant a lot when I like said it on stream and everybody was so excited and like, you know, positive and stuff. Cause I'd gotten some weird mixed like reactions from the fam and from friends and stuff. So it was very nice when I announced it on stream and everybody was like, "Holy fuck, dude, that's sick! Congrats!" You know. It's literally the best, dude. I'm so excited, man. That's gonna be great. Like, I'm terrified. I'm scared. I'm really fucking scared. Dude, I had a 3-week long panic attack. I didn't stream, bro. I didn't stream for 2 weeks because I was just so anxious and having such an insane, like, fear reaction. Like, I get it, bro. I was not well. I was not okay. But I'm excited, man. I'm still scared, but I'm very excited. All right, second piece of 2026. Oh my god. Dude, the 6 slaps. Like, the 6 outclasses the 5 for the signature entirely. Holy. What a Chad, man.
Evan.
Hi. Yes, it's me. Hi. Hello.
This.
Yes.
Will be a dope-ass dad.
Yo.
Will be amazing, mom.
Thanks, Azalea. That means a lot. It does. It really does. Seriously. Thank you. That really hits. All right. Like, seriously. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm terrified. I'm excited though. I'm gonna do my best. I feel a ton more pressure on my shoulders than, like, I've never felt so much pressure before in my entire life, but you know, I want to live up to it. I want to live up to the vision that Ella has of me. I want to live up to that, you know. She's like, "I'm not worried. You got this. I know what kind of a person you are." She's like, "I know the man I married. You got this." She ain't worried at all. You know, but I feel a ton of pressure, so I really appreciate the encouragement. It actually means a lot to me. All right, Mr. Vale, let's do our little background thingy, and we're good on Cadigan. Can you believe we finished 2 pieces of art in one day? Oh my god, I'll never accept any criticism that I don't get work done again, even though it's actually completely valid. I'm so sorry. I'm the worst artist I know, and I'm me. So, anyway, all right. Did that. Do that. Do that. And do that too. Yes. Let's fill this in. Ooh, yeah. Okay. And there he is, Mr. Vale himself, Cadigan, with that steamy smolder. Let's go. Cadigan Vale. Ooh. There you have it. Just this once, I fully believe in Evan. Ah, thanks, Lobster. I appreciate it, bro. That's our fucking conch Lobster right there, man. What a gentleman. Remember, every first time parent has to basically wing it. You'll be great. That's what I'm thinking, you know, right?
When the baby is born,
yes,
we need a picture of Crumb holding up a baby like that scene from Lion King.
I could too. He'd be small enough, wouldn't he? He would be small enough, you know. To be honest, in my life, people who want kids haven't been able to afford it. So most babies I've witnessed be born were accidental, and the parents scrambled. I'm happy for you guys as a family. Seems special and rare to see. Yeah, I mean, like, I know that, like, I don't know how we're gonna make it work, Silesian, but you know, I feel like everyone's made it work for the past fucking what, you know, hundreds of thousands of years, millions or whatever. Parents have made it work, and even if I'm like, we don't have this fucking space, we don't have the whatever, I don't know how we're gonna afford this, whatever, this and that. You know, I know that all of that's the kind of, you know what gave me a little bit of confidence in it though, is that, like, is that a friend of mine who just became a dad recently says that being a dad makes you like, I thought that for a long time that I had to like turn into the kind of person that could be a responsible, good, father in a family. And I had a friend say having kids turns you into that. And I was like, damn, So, yeah, it's going to be great. I'm really excited. Every single, and again, I'm not making any judgment people who want or don't want, but just in my own, every single person who I've looked up to and respected in life, who's like a creative at the height of whatever, they all talk about how much their kids inspire their art and their creativity and their whatnot. George Lucas talks about it at length, that that the joy of having children made him a better writer and stuff, and inspired him to look at the world in different ways and whatnot. And so, yeah, man, I'm rushing in full, like, straight through that fucking brick wall. I have no idea how, like I have no idea how we're gonna make the summer work. We've got multiple conventions that I have to do on my own and whatnot, and it's like GameCon, I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Ren fairs, I have to set up and run them all by myself and stuff, and it's the whole thing, and that's weeks of exhausting effort, and I have to take over a lot of Ella's business for her, and I have to do oh geez, but I'm at a point, I think, which is actually a pretty cool milestone marker if you ask me. I'm at a point where I'm beginning to trust that I'll figure it out. I've built enough evidence for myself that I've figured shit out that like might be a true form of like some like self-confidence, like where I was 5 years ago when I first started streaming. Our 5-year anniversary, is it 5 or 6? I don't know, whatever this 6-year, our 6-year anniversary for this guild in May or April or whatever it is, I forgot, is gonna be a big one, because it's like, man, 6 years ago when I first started thinking about streaming, before I had like decided to take my art career seriously again, to give it another real shot, the difference between that guy and me today is just, I'm not everything I hoped to be by now. I was pretty ambitious, and I still am. But man, like, I know we'll figure it out. We'll be okay. So nothing but to be excited, I guess, or try my hardest to be. It's a very real instinct that humans have when it comes to childcare. Evolution is generally unique and mysterious, right? Are you doing Strathmore Ren Fair again this year? I am. We're doing Strathmore Ren Fair again. That one might be alone for. Ella might be there in the back, bopping a little baby, because baby will be May, June, July, like 3 months old by that point in time. So Ella should be able to come out for the event and chill and whatnot. At that point, also baby might be old enough that I can leave it with my dad for the day, and like, oh geez, and like I not that I wouldn't leave my baby with my dad on day one. I just know that the baby's like difficult to care for and stuff, so I just wanted to be like at a stage where it's like less annoying to take care of, so I can just hand my dad a baby for the day and be like, we gotta go to fucking Ren Fair for the day, see you in a couple of hours or whatever, I don't know. I'll be leaning on him a lot, I think. Yes, tell me.
The awning of the guild hall, presenting the baby Growlhammer the Mighty to the guild members of the Dragon's Claim panel below.
Yes. As all the giraffes flick their hats back and the gazelles clink their head swords and stuff. Yes. Okay, that's good, man. I gotta figure something to do when I return. Because I'll probably be off sometime in the middle of May, or sometime in May to like maybe probably like around early June. Growlhammer, yeah, that was Azalea's suggestion earlier, was to name baby Growlhammer the Growlhammer. So I could say I gotta go and get the Growlhammer from downstairs or whatever. So I think it's pretty good. It might stick. Ella really likes Crumb, but that might be confusing. But yeah, that stream that I return will be a big one, so we'll see. But I got like 4 or 5 months to, oh my god, it's gonna be busy. It's gonna be a great fucking year, dude. There's so many cool things happening, so much cool shit with Eldara and personal life. I feel a breath of life has been just like like breathed back into me. last summer was hard, man. When my ear exploded and I had to deal with all those issues, that was a destructive couple of months there that I'm ashamed to say it took me down as much as it should. I was not as resilient as I had hoped to be, the way that issue put me on my ass. Losing your hearing all of a sudden, one ear is just, it's not completely gone, but like, you know, that put me on my ass for more than I wanted it to. It shouldn't have. I gained some weight back. I wasn't going out. I wasn't doing shit. Being at the gym was just too destructive because I couldn't like hear spatial stuff, whatever. It was all, you know, and then stream was off because I was just hearing my own voice. It was just so like, it's still uncomfortable if I think about it, but I've definitely, my brain compensates for it more now. And then like the fall with a whole bunch of stuff happening, family member getting sick, Ella getting pregnant, that was like, oh my God, that put me on my ass again. And so it's kind of like around Christmas, I was like, okay, come up from air. All right, are we good? Can I resume? And I really picked my ass up and I had a long conversation with myself, staring at a wall, you know, in my head, over not letting things sort of like disrupt from the stuff that I need to do and the person that I'm trying to be. And really glad that I managed to pick my ass up. And I feel actually like I'm kind of like, okay, things are back and going well, and you know, this year's gonna be sick. So congratulations to you and your wife, the upcoming addition to your family, and here's your joyful year. Thank you, I appreciate that. It's very sweet. God damn, bro. Thank you, it means a lot. All right, we finished Tahimble and we finished Cat Agan today, so 2 big projects, man. I wanted to get, if we could, young Silesian's mysterious drow masquerading as a high elf finished as well, but I don't think we'll quite get that to that today. So I will be away tomorrow, because tomorrow we got a little scan for a little boy, because they couldn't see a couple things on him. Last time when they did a scan on the 31st, he would not take his hand, his left hand, out of a fist or something like that. So they need to do another scan to make sure he's got his little fingies and whatever, and a couple of other things. So there we go. So I will not be there tomorrow, but we will be back on Monday for the beginning of the 2026 Orbathon. That's right. We stand once more, surfing the razor thin edge of destiny, the glaring light of greatness, shining like a blade cutting through the night in front of us as we try and reach in between the tethers of mediocrity and rip from greatness our own chapters to write upon. The Orbathon will be grand this year. The Orbathon will be not as mediocre as it was last year. But we have until Monday. So the orb has been pre-ranked up till rank 4, and 14 of the orb promos have already been claimed. Can you believe that? I can actually believe it, because you guys are fucking... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Anyway, I'll see you guys on Monday. Have a great Friday. Have a great weekend. You know what? Since I won't be live tomorrow, take the day off tomorrow. I just let work know I said it was okay, and sit at home and play games anymore. You deserve it, man. You've been working hard. It's the new year. Let's not stress over it. So, all right, guys, I will see you later. And until next time, my friends, farewell.